Wow, you're so narrow.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna widen you up a little bit though.
Wait, no! You're gonna make me fat.
No, I'm not gonna make you fat. I'm gonna make you less narrow.
I'm swimsuit ready. I'm beach body ready, dude. What are you doing?
Damn, I don't know shit about Dick. I thought I knew Dick very well. Who says, who are you? You sound like Panda, but you don't sound like Panda. Yeah, sorry guys. I've been replaced by a changeling, by an isomorph. Damn. Travis says, Panda just like to kiss the homies goodnight. Yeah, exactly. It's perfect. Nothing gay about it. It's perfectly fine. Perfectly reasonable, normal interactions. All right. We're going to just fucking see how this goes, I guess. We're going to try and riz the chat to hell and back. I'm going to riz chat. What does that even mean? Oh, God. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. Chat. Ladies. Chat. Let's see if there's anything good. We skip this one sometimes because it punishes us by giving us fucking Saradomin holy symbol. What the fuck? Hey.
Hey.
Are you okay? Is everything all right?
No.
Do you want to talk
Let's
about
talk about it. Yeah,
okay.
let's talk
right
about
now?
it on stream.
Okay,
yeah.
Go for it. Lay it on me, brother.
I looked in the mirror.
Did it break again?
Yeah.
Damn!
I'm just so fucking ugly.
I'm just so fucking ugly.
Help me.
Help me. Oh, I got something for you.
Oh no.
I got a rock. A big ass rock.
Yay, you're a good friend.
It's just a chocolate bar. It's just a chocolate bar, but something about it, like, it makes me feel a little bit sick. It's just, oh god. It's just a little, I just feel a little bit sick looking at it. Like, I would like to not, but I feel like I have to show it to you guys. I have to give you guys a chance to look at it. But I don't like it. I don't want it. I would eat it. I would 100% eat it. It actually looks like it would be great. I mean, it could be a good mining method without being the best mining method, to be fair. Whoa. Wee woo. Please stop. Please, I just want to leave. Get me off Mr. Bones Wild Ride. I want to go. I want to leave. Please. All right. Shit. Oh my fucking god. Please. Get me out of here.
I found an old picture of you, by the way.
Oh shit.
When you were worried about your long arms.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that bad. I mean, they're kind of long.
No,
they're kind of long, but like you can look past it.
No. I don't think I have the personality that you can look past this. I'm gonna be honest. Hold on.
Show the people.
I'm showing. I gotta get. I'm still always
maxing. Don't be embarrassed
maxing.
about your long arms.
No, I'm always maxing. All right, I'm always being maxing.
Okay.
You gotta give me a second. These things take time.
Is it just me, or is the sea looking a little red in the distance?
Oh, it's red.
Yeah.
Oh, forgot to tell you this. Go in the water, you will boil to death. So don't be jumping in the water.
Good.
Oh, fucking great.
Good.
You have a little bit of cooldown before it's.
Lobster, but we're fine.
You can go in it for a little bit, so don't panic too much. Just get out as soon as you're possible.
Well, I'm glad that we have an experienced Ashlands explorer.
Ashlandy.
Yeah.
Ashlandior.
Ashlanda?
An Ash.
The
Ashlanda.
streamer? Ashlanda? Perfect. Wow.
Break it and make it in here.
Too much work.
No.
Too much work? It's like 10 wood.
God,
It's in.
fucking damn it.
Alright, here, I'll...
What do you think's the spookiest one? I'm really liking 3, dude.
This one has a dick for a mouth.
Oh, that is scary. If I had a dick for a mouth, I'd be scared.
It's got a perfect
Look at him.
dick shaped mouth.
Oh.
That looks great. Just place it on the scarecrow and we'll see if it does the job. Okay.
Cam says that's a good question. What is this? Vanta Black, I'd say the spookiest color is. Cam,
Yeah,
that's
it makes real life look fucked up. It makes real
like
life.
if someone was
things,
wearing a Vanta Black
yeah.
suit, you'd think like that is not meant to be in our reality.
Yeah,
Dude.
it looks like low poly. It looks like a PlayStation 1 game asset, or like assets that the animator's supposed to like move in the scene in like OG hand drawn shit. You know what I mean? It looks
If you've never seen Vanta Black, look it up.
Yeah.
It's not edited. That's how it looks in reality,
Yes.
dude.
Yeah.
I'm listening now. He's got that voice that I always wanted.
Yeah. He's one of those fucking guys where it's like, oh, okay, so
Fucking-
it just comes easily to you, is what you're saying.
You know
like,
what's-
you
what's
literally
annoying,
just
though?
say hello to someone and they fucking melt in your hands.
Hello. That guy, all those guys can fuck off, bro.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
Yeah.
They've never smoked a day in their life. They haven't
True.
earned it. They haven't earned that voice. I deserve that voice, bro.
True.
The one good thing from smoking.
Yeah. Savage with us right at the start. Oh, I'm sorry. You're in a jar. Let me fix that. Sorry, brother.
I'm in a jar. Let me have the.
No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Why don't you put helium in here? Oh, hey guys. How you doing?
I thought you liked it.
It was funny for the first hour.
No, it's for you.
I'm lightheaded.
No.
now.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You're welcome.
There seems to be
Trying to
some
fucking save
warp
you.
thing upon the side of the.
What you trying to do, Savage?
He's
Might have
minding
been
us.
this.
Yeah.
Sir, there seems to be wyvern-like birds approaching. Panda, no!
That thing
Yeah.
just one-shotted Panda.
Would anyone like to go on an adventure with me? What the fuck?
Who said that?
Ira.
Don't follow that guy down the alley, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. You told me to be spontaneous though.
Go on then.
Is today the day that we become spontaneous?
Yeah, say yes. Let's see where this goes.
All right, hold
It's
on.
gonna lead you to the fucking wilderness.
Yes, I'm gonna lose all my mock space.
Yeah. Nah, you keep it. Runescape girlfriend, let's go.
Sure.
She already left, didn't she?
Yeah.
She just wanted to see if she could
no, there
get
they
some.
are.
Let's go, okay. Follow.
Okay, we're going on an adventure, I guess. Good lord, why is this one so hard? I really don't
It's
want
not
to
your
eat
card.
lard. Shit, that was better. Oh, also, I wrote a letter.
You want a sweater?
Good shit, I
Let
want
it-
that one too instead. But I guess I'll just be red. Damn,
dead.
that's better too. Why are you so much better at this than me? I can't believe that I'm
It's just
being
my
paid
cup of
to
tea.
see. Ah! No! Savage is so much better at everything. Why are you guys even here? I might as well be a deer. You're welcome, Uwu.
I'm not used to them.
Do I have to unnote them in order to do this, Uwu?
Ash.
God fucking damn it, Uwu.
You'll need about 10,000 of each paste.
Oh, I still had some of these, Uwu.
Yeah, right. Just get 10,000 of each paste. It should be.
Okay, 10,000 of each, Uwu. And then we just do these one at a time,
That's it.
basically, Uwu.
Yeah.
Do I just like let this happen naturally, Uwu? Do I do it
Just
manually?
you can spam it if you want. You can just click on the box. It'll be a bit faster, but I don't care. It's whatever you want.
But I don't care.
I don't care, you know. It's
Yeah, Uwu. Yeah, Uwu, tell him. Ari says, I need this on my YouTube page. I can't clip, Uwu. She's like, please, Uwu, someone clip it, Uwu, please, God, please. Uwu. I said, all right. Thank you. She's
No
still
problem,
on the
brother.
ground floor with us. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, okay, never
a lot of
mind.
them.
That's
Up, man down.
so sick.
Watch
That
out.
was so cool, game. That was the best.
We have technical difficulties.
We do?
My asshole is puckered.
No.
I'm not sure you consider that a technical difficulty.
Where?
Where the hell's
Don't
Lokrin?
worry. Don't worry.
Oh, is
Don't
that
worry,
why
it's
she's
only
not
the-
up here? Because Lokrin's down there?
Yeah.
Just go through this portal, and then you'll probably die. Good luck.
Why? Why are you making noises? Jesus.
They're just
Oh.
excited. They're just excited.
Some people like intellectual discussion, some people like noises, Panda. Jesus.
Oh yeah, Panda. Do I need to whip out my?
No, you don't need to whip anything out.
Oh my god.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panic. I wonder what Locrum was about to whip out there. Jesus. Fucking chill over there. We'll be back with the Pickle Pack tomorrow afternoon. But for now, we're going to be playing some RuneScape. We don't normally do RuneScape today, Saturday morning, but today's a little bit of an exception. We had a little bit of a surprise cancellation type dealy going on or whatever. So no big deal. It does work out for your boy because we were well and truly behind. We've now had 3 streams like fully cut short for various different reasons. I need to like get this money out of the fucking GE. So well, actually we can do that without going there. I realize now we can just do this. Inventory. Bam. I just realized that every time I needed that money I went to the GE for it, and you simply don't need to do that. I can just not. You fool. You absolute buffoon. But yeah, no, we're playing some Runescape, like you said, Kolya. Also, hello, Kolya. What's up? Just doing some dailies, and then we'll do a lot of Temporos. With any luck, we'll be able to make up for the streams that ended way early. But that's okay either way. You know, in the grand scheme of things, what is 1 or 2 or 3 days in a row? I guess. It's not that big of a deal, like, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, the redeem is there. I definitely could turn it off if I wanted it to be gone. So, I guess it's for the best. Now, the real problem is that I don't take the time where my stream ends early to sleep. That's the real thing. Where it's like, what are you doing, man? I'm trying to, like, read this manga that I just truly do not have time to read. I truly do not have time to read it. But I'm at, like, chapter 40 something out of 140 something. So, like, I'm close. I'm like a third of the way done-ish, sort of. And it would be so nice to be caught up and be done. And I just like really, truly do not have time to like really designate time for anything. I mean, I really have exactly time to like sleep and do nothing else. And I keep not sleeping. It's so bad. Usually these guys go over there, but I guess not today. Boyus is not gonna lie, your streams became a part of my routine, so those 2 end stream redeems really confused me, and I went like, what now? Me too, Kolya, me too. My stream ended early, and I was like, what do I do now? I think I showed up in Beatrice's chat yesterday, and she was like, what happened? Like, what do you mean you're here right now? That can't be right. Something clearly went wrong. It's kind of funny in a way. Kind of funny. But yeah, you can end the stream. It's okay. I really should like try and snipe some sleep when it happens, but is this less wrong, more unplanned in such a big way. Yes, I'm just not prepared for that. But you know, I'm also like not prepared for Savage just like, bam, I'm here now, volcanic mine. Like, okay, cool. There's a lot of that just like built into my shit, I guess. But you know, some of that's like good. It like keeps me guessing and keeps me spontaneous. I'm not exactly a spontaneous guy. I don't know if you've gathered this from me yet, but like I'll do the same thing the same way for like my entire fucking life for the most part. Like it's fine. You know, I'm okay with just like being just like barely skirting by. That's okay. Well, it says, imagine Savage now popping in as you mentioned Volcanic Mine. I kind of expected him to be honest. But he might not even know that the Monster Hunter Wild stream is canceled. Because I didn't tell him. I guess I would be surprised if he did know, actually, because I think just now is when I first said it to anyone else other than Delta. So I imagine that he's just not going to be around at all really today until schedule 1 way later. No, sometimes he shows up early, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I imagine he's just going to be busy. Well, is this canceled because something happened, or canceled because catching up with RuneScape? No, I would never cancel a collab because I want to play RuneScape. Other people's time is way too fucking valuable for that. Like, under absolutely zero circumstances am I going to cancel an event that I have with other people to do something by myself on stream. That just doesn't make sense. Like, I would literally never do that at all, ever. Not even potentially. That's like completely out of pocket for me, I think. Voices, and that sounds like fate just wanted it that way. Maybe, I guess. It's just a coincidence. It's bad scheduling, mostly. But you know, it is what it is. None of my business, none of my concern. I'm here. It also gives Delta time to sleep in. He doesn't like being up this early. Oh, Satisfactory's tomorrow morning game, yeah. I was like, we also do something else in the morning. That'll be a while, a while from now, though. I don't really know what the plan is. I guess we're just gonna do the next phase of parts. Either that or we're gonna start with the nuclear stuff. Because I think we're done with the generators now. I think that the generator plantation that we've got is like fully done. Savage did it like big in one way, I did it big in the other direction, and there's a little guy in between. That's it. I think they're just fully done. It's very weird the way that the rocket fuel works. It's like Savage said, it is a gas. And it seems like it doesn't like go through the pipe, like distribute across the pipe very well. Which I guess is just, it is what it is. Like, you just gotta give it time to like fill it up and it will eventually be everywhere it's supposed to. I think we actually use it at the rate that we, or at least about the rate that we are producing it, which means that it's not going to fill up very easily. I guess we could turn off all the generators and then it'll fill up the line. I don't think that's necessary though. And there's only like 8 or so that we're even struggling to be on anyway. Savages, I think we're all on, so maybe it's just by virtue of him finishing earlier, because I finished mine after him, like both of my runs, so that's probably all it is, which is exactly what Savage said as well, right? It was just like a load balancing thing or whatever. Just bothers me that it's not like filled, but I guess it's just doing what it can. I don't understand how air super works in that one, but it seems like it's a little more straightforward than water. Like the air fluids kind of just like balance themselves over time, whereas the water ones definitely need a pump and like workarounds and stuff. You got to make like a water tower situation kind of. It's very weird. Not my favorite thing. Oh, we should change the music. feel like I'm playing a Metroid game. I've never played a Metroid, actually. Never once a Metroid. I know that people love Metroid games. I guess Dread's the only one that I really have access to. I mean, I don't have access to the game itself, but I have a Switch that could play it. Twoborn says, is that cannon firing fish? Yes. I am catching harpoon fish here. And then I'm launching these harpoon fish at that water elemental in the middle of this. Well, this is like a bay. So I guess at the entrance of this cove. Yo, what's up, Agataza? How's it going, Twoborn? I was just thinking about you the other day. Somebody mentioned ESO, and I was like, ESO, that can only bring to mind one guy. You've been playing a lot of Split Fiction recently, and I don't want to have that game spoiled for me at all. It's the biggest reason why I haven't been around. I was like, we'll wait until you're playing a different game, because I want to have fresh eyes on that one. I don't know anything about it, other than it's a, you know, Haze Light Studio duo sort of playthrough thing. And I already have plans to do A Way Out as well, since I've already done It Takes Two. So I think we're going to do the same thing with Split Fiction as well. Twoborn says, fair, my wife and I are done Split Fiction on stream. It was amazing. Fantastic. Glad to hear it. I'll probably play it myself sometime, just not quite anytime soon. We're very, very close in some ways to maxing, and also very, very far. It depends on how much time we're willing or able to put into the game, and then, you know, upcoming streams. But I think we've got a good, 7 hours today to dedicate specifically just to RuneScape. For RuneScape and nothing else. Akadaza says the 97 to 99 is the biggest part of the grind. Yeah, it's true. It's true, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I also don't know what we're actually gonna do for maxing. Oh God. Oh my God. Why is my internet dying now? Stop it. Just reset for a second. Is it fine? Sir. Why am I fucking cursed? Please. Please get your shit together. Please. Are you okay? No? Internet dying. Are you okay? You don't look like you're okay. It is certainly not okay. It's so not okay. Did you fix? Are you good? No, it's not fixed at all. Oh my God, why am I so fucking cursed? What happened? Everything is going wrong. Is it because I refuse to sleep at night? And the universe is like, you're not allowed to stream until you fucking sleep? Oh my God. I mean, that makes some sense in a way, because I don't sleep as much as I should. However, please, I need to put time into this game. Are you fixed? Sometimes when my internet dies, it will overcompensate in a big way. Imagine like a tap that isn't letting water flow from it, but water still going through the lines, but it isn't coming out of the tap. And then suddenly the tap is uncapped, and it's it floods all out at once. That's exactly what happens to my internet connection. It'll be around what it normally is or whatever, and then it'll drop way down, and then it'll shoot way higher than it's ever been. It's oh, here comes all the internet, it's flooding out. I don't think it's supposed to work that way exactly, but oh my God, my internet connection, for those of you who are not here live, and even those who are here live, I guess, because you might be able to hear what I'm saying. What it's doing is it's going like this. It's going, oh no, there's no internet. Oh wait, here we go. We're good. Oh, too much. There's too much. Oh God. It's fully losing its shit. All right, are we good? Are we all right? Don't worry, I only lost 6,000 frames. It's okay, we're back. 6,000 frames, 60 FPS. So that's like, not 10 seconds, 100 seconds, just 2 minutes of like literally no fucking frames. It's fine. It's fine. We're back now. It's okay. Jesus Christ. All right. It just needed to get its shit together for a couple of minutes. We're good now. We're good. Everything's fine. Hello. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What a fucking travesty. Also, everything's on fire related. Pictured here, my internet connection. God damn it, dude. Yeah, no, we didn't do so hot. Things are not the best, but you know, it's fine. It'll be fine. I think it actually is better now. I think we're actually good again. So net, no real complaints. It just feels bad. It's fine. You know, a couple minutes of shenaniganery never hurt nobody. Can the rain fucking come, please? Thank you. There's too much fire here. All right, great. Let's pretend that never happened. Okay, let's do some shoutouts. I was planning on not using my left arm at all today because we're playing RuneScape. And then I realized that I literally cannot type. Well, I mean, I can type one-handed, but it's not very good. And that's like the main reason why I would use my left hand in RuneScape. It's because I like to type words in like a normal way. All right, we'll start with Kolya. Obviously, Kolya was here first. Oh my fucking god. No, that's not the right way to spell Kolya at all. It was pretty close. I accidentally added an S to your name. Kolya says I was planning to not use my left arm today. It's true. You don't need two hands to play RuneScape. Almost ever, to be honest. Makes some things easier, like dropping all of these buckets would be a little easier if I had my left hand, but usually there's a reason why it's like really strictly compatible with mobile, because you really don't need two input devices, or maybe input avenues. I don't know, two hands. Like, I don't know if they designed this game with like one-handed gaming in mind, but they like really do have a game that is strictly compatible with one hand. Like, the only thing that you would use your other hand for is typing in RuneScape. It's a point and click game. Like, the only way you do anything in this game is by clicking stuff. Even like this is like not native, right? They have it bound to the F keys or whatever, but I have it an MMO mouse, so I have numbers on the side of my mouse. Like, that's not even like standard. Far from it, in fact. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. I think this is not enough fish. Voices out of context just sounds glorious. Like, yesterday I'll just not use my right foot. I could not use my right foot for an entire day. I could definitely get away with that. Thank God this guy fucking died, by the way. Holy shit. I could probably use, like, I mean, especially if I don't stream, I could not wake up for a day, you know what I mean? I could just stay in bed all day long and it wouldn't change anything for me. As long as I chose a day that either I wasn't streaming, where I don't count the stream as being a significant impact, I could just stay for a day. Yeah, I could just fully not use anything for a day. It's fine. Well, I guess this toilet trips though. I could get to the toilet with only 1 foot. That's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't even hop. It's more dangerous, I think. just all on, I guess not all fours because I'm only using one foot, but yeah. I mean, I'm saying I could do it, not that I would want to. It wouldn't be a thrilling prospect, right? But I could fully do it, like, for sure, no problem. As opposed to something that's like a lot more difficult to like work around in some way. Delta says, I guess typing on mobile just doesn't work. No, you probably were trying to type while I was struggling on the internet in some way. Like you were having trouble connecting to the Twitch page particularly. Or the chat itself or whatever. It's probably because my internet was dog shit more than anything else. Boy, this is my legs won't straighten when trying to get up. Time to walk like a newborn deer. Jesus Christ, Koya. Newborn says just lie down and roll. That would work fine until I get to the stairs. The stairs are a little sketchy for that kind of a tactic. Make a ball. Metroid style. I don't know about that one. Koya apparently is a newborn deer. Also a VTuber. No deer theming on their VTuber model, but maybe one day they'll add that for canon synchronicity or whatever. Koya's a regular on the stream, also a streamer in their own right. He doesn't stream all that much because he doesn't have a schedule sorted at the moment. But he does have an interest in a bunch of different games that he would, in theory, stream, particularly Zelda, big Zelda fan. Relatively newer to RuneScape, but also a RuneScape player. Did leagues the last 2 years, but his main is relatively new to the game, you know what I mean? Definitely has a lot of things that he could experience. Biggest things for him right now is questing, probably. But a few grinds that he's interested in as well. His favorite skill is mining. Other than those two things, though, he's also an avid rhythm gamer. He's got many different hobbies, like real-life drummer and stuff like that as well. And passion for not just voice acting, but also translation. So there's a lot of stuff going on. But as far as his stream is concerned, rhythm gaming is the biggest thing that I would expect going forward. Probably some RuneScape as well. And maybe a Zelda game at some point. I know he's played a Zelda game in the past, but it's been a while. It's been a while. Newborn says going down real fast might be the problem. I think I could roll up. The problem is that the staircase isn't that wide, actually. If I could lay long style, you know, hot dog style, if I could roll hot dog style up the stairs, it would actually be pretty easy. The issue being that the staircase is not wide enough for hot dog style rolling. So hamburger rolling up the stairs would be a little hard. Get the fuck out of my life. Delta says, I'm gonna put a game list together for when plans go south. I mean, sure. It doesn't like, you have to, in order for me to play games with you, I need to have the game also, but like, yeah, sure. I'm surprised that you're up so early, Delta. I figured you would sleep in. Toya says there's something coming up very soon if everything works out. How mysterious. But okay. You need to do a little bit of stabbing. Just a little bit of stabbing. Did I fail? I don't think I failed, right? We've successfully completed every run of Temporos so far. All 3 of them or whatever. Akatasa says Panda never fails. Dude. Dude, you're so new. Don't worry. You'll get acclimated to the failure very, very fast. It's definitely my typical want. Akatasa says let me glaze. Brother. Nah, it's just not happening, bro. Like, what are you talking about, man? It's like the standard operating procedure here. We usually learn, but we definitely fail. We're like probably 60% learning. Well, actually, it's probably like 60% monotony, like 25% learning, and then like 10% failure, and the rest is like kind of actually skill issue, or like not skill issue, skill. What's the opposite of skill issue? Skill like expression, like actual like masterful execution of something. Like every now and then it's like, well, actually that was pretty good. Delta says, what are your thoughts on battle royale games? Is space an issue? Dude, I fucking hate space. All my homies fucking hate space. No, I haven't played a battle royale game since Apex Legends, I think. In like, oh, I was gonna say 2016, but now that I think about it, I did it on stream for a while too. The last time I played Apex Legends on stream would have been 2021, I think, which is when I was originally streaming. So I haven't played a battle royale game in a while. Yeah, I don't know. Packet assistant sounds like my corporate job. That's kind of sad in a way. I'm glad that you're getting paid is the main thing. Because like a lot of like monotony, it's like really, really fucking dry. Like it really takes the wind out of my sails. Except in RuneScape, I guess. So this is, that's what I'm figuring out. And that's just my internal clock. It knows it's the weekend. That doesn't sound like you, because you sound like you're going through fucking hell when you wake up Saturday morning. You wake up and you sound like you got like freshly carved off. You know what I mean? Like, Delta says, dog, get Warzone/Fortnite. I'll teach you to be decent at the game. It'll be funny. What do you mean, get Fortnite? What do you fucking mean by that, bro? I never took you to be a Fortnite player. Delta says, that's my morning voice. Yeah, no, I know what it is, but I'm just saying, you sound like you just got chipped off the fucking iceberg, bro. You sound coarse as a motherfucker. You sound like unrefined diamonds, bro. Agadaz says, listen, as long as my check clears, that's all I care about. I guess, man. I guess. We all live for the weekends, but it'd be cool if we were all a little more passionate about stuff, because things mattered more instead of being, you know, like an ambiguous, amorphous work. Delta says, all right, just Warzone. They added a new mode which makes the game so much more fun. Bruh. I don't know. I guess. Sure. Is Warzone free to play? I guess it must be. It's a battle royale. They always are. Akadaz says, I'm passionate about Temporos. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so apathetic about this fucking guy. I actually didn't like him at first. My first impression of him was like pretty negative, but he's grown on me in a lot of ways, but he's only okay now. Mostly because I'm fucking bad. Mostly just because I'm bad. No, I don't know how to spell Twoborn. Twoborn, why is your name pronounced the way that it is? Because it doesn't. Is it like? Is that how you spell like or pronounce like Twi'lek or whatever? Is it like a Star Wars? Because I know how to say your name, but I don't understand how your name is spelled at all. Like, is it a reference to something? Twoborn though, friend of the channel, fairly regular streamer, a fellow Deep Rock Galactic enjoyer, mainly plays a lot of Elder Scrolls Online, though he was playing a lot of Mass Effect as well, I think. I wasn't able to check out too much of that, unfortunately. Also played through all of Split Fiction, so you might be able to catch the VODs for that. His wife is also a streamer, Wild Blueberry, I think is what her name is. I don't know her necessarily all that well. Just whenever T-Born happens to have her around. T-Born says Old English version of the Germanic god Tyr. Interesting. Tyr lost his right hand, I think, right? What's his name? Sif? The wolf? Son of Loki? What or whatever? Akatasa says, wow, I learned something today. Educational stream? Yeah, a little bit. Fenris. Yes. Fenrir. Whatever. Yeah. Sif is the name of the wolf in Dark Souls. But yeah. I got there. All right. Awesome. T-Born says Sif is Thor's wife, which is probably why Sif in Dark Souls has the name Sif, actually. Interesting. It's a wolf like Fenrir, but named after Tyr's wife. T-Born says that apparently a wolf in Dark Souls, as I just learned. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. Very interesting. Wow. I mostly only know about Tyr because of Smite. And I don't know that much about Tyr through Smite, to be honest. I was an ADC player mostly in Smite. Played a lot of like Neath and Artemis and I mean like literally every marksman in that game I played, actually. I think I played like literally every single one of them. But I didn't play a ton of Smite either. I did unlock all of the marksmen, I think, and got pretty familiar with basically every one of them. And I don't think I had like a terribly strong preference for any of them except Artemis, because Artemis is like my favorite god in all media, period. Like I fucking love Artemis. Girl boss Artemis is like my fucking favorite thing, like in media, like it, period. Like if there's a thing that exists and it has Artemis, I'm interested in hearing about the Artemis thing. Like you've caught my attention. Like go on, tell me about this Artemis thing. But sometimes they like fuck Artemis up really bad. Like I've seen some like really bad portrayals of Artemis. Fate Grand Order, I think, has Artemis in the mobile game or whatever. And it's like a highly questionable version of Artemis. It's like really bad. Agatas says, were you a League of Legends player, Panda? Yes, I played Vayne. Lots of Vayne. T-Born says, that's fair, she's a badass. Mostly, yes. She's got a little bit of like, you probably didn't need to do all that. That's like every Greek god, I guess. Agatas says, why did I know you played ADC? I did describe myself as an ADC player, which isn't quite normal for Smite parlance, I think. But yeah, that terminology I think either comes directly from League of Legends or through League of Legends via Dota specifically. But yeah.
Hello.
Hey Saki, what's up, dude? I played a lot of League of Legends, yeah. I didn't play very much AD carry though, except through Vayne. I got like a passing familiarity with like every AD carry. I didn't really fuck with Draven in particular, but I have like legit thousands of hours in Vayne and a good few hundred in Kai'Sa. I like Kai'Sa too. Vayne is like definitely my one trick, but Kai'Sa might be my like crush, to be honest. She's very cool. She likes beaches and stuff. It's actually like really endearing. She like is a like originally she was like a normal girl, but she got like fully isekai'd into like the hell dimension, and so now she just like likes trees and peaches. It's like really endearing to me.
Well,
like she came back to the normal world and she's like, wow, trees are nice. I'm gonna defend this world from hell, from actual hell. Yes. The void isn't actually hell, but it's pretty close. It's like the Zerg, sort of. But yeah, there isn't really like an Artemis stand-in, not really, in League of Lego. 2born says trees are nice, I get it. I've never really had like a fondness for trees, or like I've not really experienced even like characters that are just like, you know what, that's a good ass tree, you know what I mean? Like that's not really a thing. Delta says Warzone, you need to make an Activision account, I think. Also, it's 125 gigabytes. I'm gonna be honest, 125 gigabytes isn't a problem, but it is potentially alarming in that like I don't want to dedicate that much space to my on my SSD to just like a random game that we don't play. But the Activision account is like a huge fucking pain. Like I don't even know if I have one of those. Genuinely, I don't know if I have one. Is there something I could counter suggest? Let's see, what do I have? Rivals is obviously there. Halo Infinite, obviously. That's a multiplayer game. It's not a battle royale game, but you specifically hate Halo, and I don't know why. Other than those two things, is there something else that I can think of that's like a long-term, like recurring, never beaten game that like makes sense to play a little bit here and there? Nothing terribly stands out to me. Minecraft, I guess. But we'd have to figure out something for that. I do have two computers though, so in theory, I think I could actually host for us, but I'm not sure. Delta says, I don't hate it. I could just never get into their time to kill. Did you know that SWAT is a play list in Halo where the time to kill is like way lower? Did you know that? It's like one headshot kills, no matter what, basically. And I imagine you did, because you played Reach back in the day. Agatasa says, man, I ordered coffee and they put too much sugar in this thing. You have to put a lot of sugar into something for me to be like, damn, this is too much sugar. I'm like pretty okay with sugar. Usually, Agatasa says exactly. Oh shit. Agatasa is the same way. Agatasa says, I love sweet coffee. Oh no. There's this receipt of like this Indian restaurant that was like, the note said they ordered extra spicy, make them suffer. And it just says like plus spicy zero charge like 14 times on the receipt. I'm just like, oh, okay. Delta says, I had installing Halo Infinite. Sure, man. Sure thing, bro. There's also PvE in it. I hope that they were gonna make a Halo Battle Royale back in the day, but I think that project is probably fully dead now. I hope that they make the Unreal Engine Halo good though. That's really what I want. I want them to make a Return to Form proper campaign plus multiplayer you know, fully functional on release Halo game in the Unreal Engine so that they can have like devs that are contracted on their 18-month cycle to actually develop shit for the game, because they don't want to have real developers in-house for some reason, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, make a real video game that's good, that has Halo on the title, and we'll be in a good spot. Fucking copium. Agatasa says, I mean, Bungie has that new extraction shooter coming out. It's not really an extraction shooter, Agatasa. I posted about this in my Discord as well. Mint Blitz, who's a big Halo guy, got hands-on in Marathon. Agatasa says, oh, it's not? So it's advertised like an extraction shooter. Agatasa says, I thought it was like Tarkov. It is like Tarkov, and it does have like an extraction shooter gameplay loop, but you got to think in terms of like Apex Legends heroes specifically. Like it's very strongly hero shooter vibes. Very strongly hero shooter. It does, you do extract and you do like enter the game with like certain stuff. It's an asymmetrical gameplay experience, but it's also got very light PvP on the scope of like how frequently you encounter people. Like Mint Blitz was saying like 70% of the time when he was playing that game on a 10-hour play session, he was like not fighting other players. 30% of the time he was actually fighting other players. Most of his time was actually just like running from place to place. Like it was actually like mostly dead air. Because he was looking for players, right? That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to fight other players, so he was just looking for them. So you're playing in a map where there's like 3 other teams or so, something like that. And there's probably like 5 or 6 areas. I would say the scope of the game is something like Hunt Showdown. Probably about that. But most of the time, for sure, you're just fighting NPCs, it seems like. Probably Hunt Showdown is a fair comparison. I don't know what Tarkov's PvE experience or PVM experience is like. I've seen people play Tarkov, but I don't know how to know the difference between a player and an NPC in Tarkov. You know what I'm saying? Like I literally just can't tell the difference. They're the same to me. In Hunt Showdown, I know the difference, but not so much in Tarkov. How you doing, Saku? What are you doing, man?
I'm doing all right.
Oh, good. I feel fucking terrible, dude. I don't know what happened.
Oh,
Probably like a food thing, if I had to guess. I kind of planned to eat something this morning, but that did not end up happening, even in the slightest. But, you know, it's all good. We got leftovers for tomorrow. Or not for tomorrow. We have leftovers for the after stream today that we want to eat before tomorrow. More shepherd's pie.
mm.
Kind of wish I kept. I guess I can get just this one bucket, put this fire out. These fires are so close to each other, there's always going to be a safe spot between them. So I think one bucket could be enough. Oh, there's a bucket here with water in it already. Okay, never mind. Training, so we actually don't need this bucket. Agadazza says RS3 is trying to suck me back in with double experience in 2 weeks. I thought it was every weekend there was a double experience thing. I guess it's just way more infrequent than that. And also, I don't know. RS3 as like an iron is probably okay. But it also still plays more like a modern MMO rather than like RuneScape as well. So I don't know. I've intentionally not paid it very much mind because I don't need another RuneScape in my life. Same applies to you, Dragon Wilds. Akadas says they do it every 3 months usually. Oh, okay. So it was regular, just not as regular as I thought there was. Akatas says Dragon Wilds is fun. Yeah, it's Saki. You've been enjoying Dragon Wild so far, right?
Yeah.
How does the current game compare to the beta that you were playing earlier?
They've changed a bunch of things. For example, the food used to act more like in Valheim.
Mm-hmm. And now it stops you from dying or something?
And now it's just you have to eat food to survive.
I see.
Instead of it getting you max health.
Mm-hmm. Do you prefer it one way or the other?
I thought the Valheim way was nice, but maybe it was too close to Valheim and that was their worry about it.
I don't think that's like necessarily like a legal problem. They might just feel like their game is a little too derivative, if anything, but like you can't like copyright game mechanics like that, you know what I'm saying? It's not a thing.
Unless
Get
you're
it, Panda?
Nintendo.
No, they actually have not made very much progress in the case against Power World, I think. I think Power World...
Nice.
I'm sorry? Go ahead.
Make sure they don't.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Akadasa says get it, Panda. I might play it eventually. I don't know. I don't really know. The biggest problem with that game, as I understand it right now, is that they require not only an Epic account, but also it's four player, excuse me, at most. And the main groups that I have going, as far as collabs go, are all 4-person. So it would need to be with, or I'm sorry, the main groups that I have are all 5-person. So there's what we would be doing this morning, which is Monster Hunter Wilds. That's Sasuke, Cat, Zephyrius, Delta, and I. The 4 of us obviously could do it. Later we have Schedule 1. That's with Blight. No. That's with Chuzzy, Wuzzy, Beatrice Gambit, Savage, Delta, and I. That's 5 of us. Right now, Beatrice, Chuzzy, Saku, and Blight Empire are already playing Dragon Wild, so I assume that they wouldn't want to play again as well. Then the other collab that we've got is the Pickle Pack, which is Lokrin, Delta, the Undrafted, Savage, and I, which is again 5 of us. We often play survival games, so it would be perfect for us, but there's 5 of us, so there's not enough space in the game for us to play it. So the one group that I see that like I'm playing games with already, as far as like a regular collab goes, is that could do Dragon Wild is Sasuke, Katakado, and Zephyrius. But we're still doing Monster Hunter Wilds. And honestly, I don't see that stopping anytime soon. I think that we're still having a lot of fun with Wilds. But, you know, in like another 6 weeks, maybe. Akataza says, I think 8 people servers would be fun. Yeah. I imagine that they're getting a lot of similar complaints. I think that survival games tend to have much more loose player restrictions. But I don't know that they're going to change it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's possible that they could change it. And if they don't, then I don't think that I'm going to play it, to be honest. But it's not a big deal for me either way. I really don't need like that specific survival game in my life. There's other survival games that I have like on my radar anyway. And honestly, it's not like RuneScape is like my one true love or anything like that. This game is good. Like, but you know, it's not like I wouldn't say that this is even my favorite, like specifically MMO. It's my favorite MMO for a second monitor. Like, I'll give you that. It's probably the best mobile game in existence. You know what I'm saying? But like, as far as like my favorite goes, like you gotta like make a box around RuneScape in order for this to be my favorite for anything. I've had a great time with it though, but like that means that we should move on with it. Move on from it. It hasn't overstayed its welcome, which is saying something for 360 some parts on YouTube now. But yeah, I think we'll be done with it sooner rather than later on the scale of our gameplay experience.
The last few weeks have all been the same thing.
No, we fixed it. I changed the titles.
It is still the same thing you're doing in the game.
Oh, well, yeah, but that's what RuneScape is like, man. It's not my fault. Shit, you know what I mean? Like, I guess I could do 1 day of Temporos followed by 1 day of fucking Herblore followed by 1 day of, I don't know, fucking rune crafting or something like that. But other than just like intentionally alternating between things, like you're just gonna spend a lot of time doing the same thing over and over again. But yeah, you're right. There's a lot of Temporos. Which is fine. Not as exciting as when I was doing Hall of Sepulchre. Because I was learning with Hall of Sepulchre and getting better constantly. Whereas honestly, I'm like arguably getting worse in Temporos. Agatas says, I'll take this over Wintertod. I think we're going to do Wintertod as well.
You're getting the Temporos fatigue.
But I do think this is better than Wintertod as well. I think that I like this mini game better than Wintertod. I think we're going to do both. We're going to do less Wintertod than we did of Temporos. I think. Maybe not, though. I think we started Temporos from 91, really. But we're going to be doing Mass World's Wintertod, I think, because it's faster. Agadaza says, what's the plan for 99 prayer over there? I see you at 98. So the reason why we stopped at 98 is because we're going to do Slayer. And Slayer's probably going to have some like Bone Crusher in it. And there's going to be like just various chip experience that we get. And I actually have the Dragon Bones that I would need to get 99 in my bank right now. If you check the tab, like there's literally just Dragon Bones in there that I could use. I could definitely send it at any time, but that's why we stopped a little early, literally as we got to 98. Just because I don't know how much we're going to get from Slayer. It might not be a lot. It probably will not be enough to go from 98 to 99, but I don't want to waste money on it, right? And I got the Dragon Bones for really cheap at the time as well. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. We're probably just going to do more Chaos Altar at the end. Not to be confused with the rune crafting Chaos Altar. There's two things called Chaos Altar in this game. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, Wintertod, huh? I think that the Mass World grind for Wintertod will be faster even than Temporos, but we might need to end up sending a similar amount of KC. Actually, maybe even like more KC, because it's going to be like not like one cycle, but we're going to be doing the equivalent of a one cycle with Wintertod rather than doing an additional cycle here in Temporos, just because the way the experience payout works.
Yeah, at the end of each Wintertod game has a big XP drop.
And it's big enough that it makes more sense to do Mass Worlds if you're trying to get optimal rates. Whereas, like, you can be in Wintertod forever if you want, which is a nice consistent solo rate or whatever, but Mass World is just better experience, I think. Less chill, obviously. You gotta sweat a lot more.
Don't you love it when you get something that's called a quote-unquote rare drop, and the game is like, uncut emerald?
No. No, I don't love that actually, Saku.
It just happened to be.
Yeah. What were you doing? A clue again?
Nope. No, the clues don't have access to the rare drop table.
Oh,
They
that
have
kind of
their
rare
own
drop.
rare
Sorry.
drop.
I thought you were speaking colloquially about rare, but I got you. Agadas says, but is it super rare? Oh no, but it's super rare. Yeah. What odds are we looking at, Saku? What did you hit?
It's from Phantom Musk, but I can't check at the
I
moment.
see. Rare drop table, Phantom Muspa. So, almost certainly more rare than the thing that you actually want, the Venator Shard. There's like one good drop on the rare drop table, and it's not even that good. It's like the silver ore or some shit.
No. I don't use silver.
Oh no, I mean like for money. There's something that is like 50k on it.
The Dragon Spear when you all hit.
Yeah, that'll do it. Dragon Medhelm is okay. Rune Kite Shield's okay. Shield left half and Dragon Spear, yeah. Those are the ones. I feel like I've gotten the shield left half like quite a few times, but I haven't seen it in ages now. Which is fine. Like, I don't care, but I feel like I got it like a bunch early on and haven't seen it in months now. I mean, I also don't do combat anymore, I guess. It's probably no small part of the reason why. I gotta make sure I get more crystal shards. I'm sure this thing's gonna run out. I keep checking it, seeing that it's low, and then not putting shards in it. I mean, part of the reason why is I'm a little tight on money. Just a little tight on money. Mostly just because I'm waiting to buy these fucking Renard potions. Yeah. Okay. Wait, are we gonna make it in time? Yeah, I think so. 80%, almost our full inventories. Yeah, we're good. One more though. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not feeling fantastic. I think it's just, I don't know, something about going to sleep late and waking up early, probably. Oh, I did retire my other phone as well. So I used to have two phones all the time. But the fact that I couldn't charge it using the charger that's in front of me, I don't know why. It would charge on the other charger just fine, but the fact that it wasn't working there, I was like, all right, well, this phone is a little outdated anyway, so we'll move everything off of it. All of my authenticators, all of my shit. Akatasa says 2 phones. Yeah, technically I still have 2 phones. I have the phone that I'm looking at. Hello. Hi, you're a phone. And secondly, I waved at you. The phone that I like carry on my person all the time, like my actual like personal mobile device. But I used to have yet another one that had, it used to be my actual like phone as well, like the one I would use all the time. It was an iPhone 7, but it's so outdated now that you can't even like watch YouTube on it anymore. Like the YouTube app is has been updated too many times. It like literally just doesn't run. So now it's just like, I don't know, abandoned hardware, I guess. I have a lot of music on that phone actually. It's kind of a tragedy. Did I move that music to this computer? I think I did, because I've connected that phone to this computer a bunch of times for like iTunes and stuff. I mean, it still has all the music on it. I just don't know if I have access to that stuff now that I think about it. Lots of like well, Daft Punk particularly, but a lot of like weird songs that you might not have heard. So they have like their what, 3, 4 albums? Homework, Discovery, Human After All, and Random Access Memories. But they also have the 2 Tron albums. There's the OST for Tron Legacy, and there's also the de-resed version, I believe is what it's called. But they also have a bunch of like, I don't know, mixtapes, I guess. That's just, mostly it's just songs from their other albums, particularly like Homework. But like with like remixes and guest features and stuff like that. There's a bunch of very interesting songs that I hadn't heard except through getting them on like iTunes or whatever. Because usually it's just like the main albums, the main 5 albums, I guess. Again, Homework, Discovery, Human After All, Random Access Memories. So 4, unless you count the Tron ones, which is like, sure. They're very atmospheric. They feel very atmospheric, but they don't feel very Daft Punk, except for there's like 2 tracks that are like feeling appropriately Daft Punk. Also, shout out to their fucking cameo. They get to like show up in the movie for a little while, be bopping around. It's kind of sick. I think that's the reason why I watched Tron Legacy, because Daft Punk was associated with it, to be honest. I had played Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 2 has a Tron level in it. So I actually was like kind of aware of what Tron was. But yeah, I did not care about a new Tron movie, except that it had some kind of connection with Daft Punk. And also, I guess, vis-a-vis Kingdom Hearts, sort of, but like not in a big way. Like, I haven't seen the movie Frozen or the movie Tangled. Those are both in Kingdom Hearts 3. I mean, I have no connection with the movie Tangled at all. I don't care about that movie literally at all. Frozen, though, I really like I'm a little lukewarm on Let It Go now. I don't care about Let It Go as much, but Into the Unknown, I still do very much love that song. That song is fantastic. Agatas' Disney Princess Panda, a little bit. I like animation a decent amount, to be honest. I really do. I like anime, but also animation in general. I like watching Pixar stuff. I don't care as much about Disney stuff, like Disney princess stuff, if you will. Twoborn says, listen, Tangled is hilarious because Rapunzel wields a frying pan as a weapon. Yeah, I did notice that in Kingdom Hearts, I think, as well. I don't know. I've never really seen it, so I don't know that much about it. I think Tangled has a chameleon in it? Some kind of lizard as well? There's like a lizard, the horse Finn or whatever, the guy. And then the lady herself plus the evil stepmother or what have you. Twoborn says, yeah, chameleon. Yeah. I know a little bit about it, but I don't know if I've even seen like 1 minute of the movie itself. I just have no connection with it whatsoever. Agadas, this is Panda. What's your favorite anime? I'm gonna go with Clanad. There's a lot of different ways I could answer that. We'll say Clanad. Zan the Lich, hey! I know that guy. What's up, dude? I was just talking about you yesterday. You went offline while I was playing, and I was like, what the fuck? Zan is back! Are you doing alright, man? You got your shit together? I know you had to take a little break for a while. Good. LOL, yeah? I assume that means, yeah, he's good. He's chilling. He's vibing. I mean, very rarely is somebody like going through an existential crisis and they're like, well, let me go and watch this anime boy on the internet real quick. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, everything's terrible. You know what normative force I need? This fucking guy. Yeah, I don't know if I can provide that for you, but I can continue to do Temporos. If that's going to help you get through whatever you're going through, don't worry. I've got fucking Temporos for you for now. My stomach is acting up, so I might have to take a break in a second, but for now, we've got Temporos for you. You might have to occupy. I might have to occupy you with clips, jangle some keys in front of you for a second. Zan says, I got back into members, quick upgraded my weapon early, and I'm prepping to do Dragon Slayer 2. Good. Good. Do you have your fire cape?
Huge.
You don't need your fire cape for Dragon Slayer 2. Not really. Probably just gonna use range the whole time. Oh my God. No, you don't. That's okay. Wait, I thought you hated range. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with Forecast and Galvec if you hate range, bro? Like, you have to use range on Galvec, right? I think. I guess you could use magic. Nobody does, though. Surely it's not good. Saku, what are Galvec's magic defenses like? Saku's like, why would I know that? I use ranged. Zan says, I never got it before my break and I'm using range. I just need to push through it. Oh, I see. Just grit your teeth and bear it. I got you. Fair enough. Well, welcome back to Members. Welcome back to RuneScape. As you can see, it's not terribly dissimilar from how it was. But soon we may be getting our first new skill to old school RuneScape. Another 3 months, 4 months. Sailing. It's on the horizon, brother. I don't think there's anything anybody can do to stop it. Unless it's extremely bad. If it's really super duper bad, maybe people will riot after. But until then, there's nothing we can do to stop it for sure. I doubt it's gonna be that
I had
bad.
to focus there.
I'm sorry?
I had to focus. Okay.
Yeah.
Galvec, magic defense.
Oh yeah, no, that was, you don't really like need to look it up or anything. It's okay. I was just I was just wondering if you happen to know.
It has a level in magic of 160, magic defense of plus 280.
Oh my fucking god.
You are not using magic on Galvik.
That is fucking miserable. It would suck to kill Galvik with a fucking shadow. That would still be goddamn miserable. Oh my god. That is a lot of magic defense. It's not like the most
Even
magic.
the Dragon Hunter wand won't save you.
Yeah, well, the Dragon Hunter wand's kind of bad. So, yeah. I think, is there a use case of the Dragon Hunter wand over the shadow?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I think you just want to use shadow instead.
Well, there is one use case, and it's cows, because you already one-shot them. You don't need to use 5 chaos runes and 2 soul runes to do so.
I suppose. I suppose.
I can adjust my inventory for the Muspa.
You want fewer switches?
Well, yeah, I'm still adjusting my setup. I decided to remove the ring swap and try the Ring of Suffering in recoil mode.
Wait, are there 2 modes of the Ring of Suffering?
Yeah, using your recoils and not using your recoils.
Oh,
You can switch on, switch off.
I didn't realize that you could turn it off, I guess. But okay. That makes sense to me. I think that the magic bonus might be good because you've got the Duke ring, right? Or whatever, the magic one.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if that wasn't better. But otherwise, yeah, no, that makes sense. I would definitely not have a ring
freezes
switch.
are going to be more annoying,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm like, wouldn't I just get more DPS from the recoiling on chip damage?
I mean, probably, yeah. I imagine. Yeah, your time to kill is probably going to be shorter by not worrying about the freeze. Yeah, I imagine.
Well, no, I'll still be freezing, but it'll be annoying to catch.
Yeah, no, you get what I'm saying. Not worrying about the freeze relative to doing the chip damage. You know what I'm saying? Prioritizing the chip damage over worrying about the freeze, I guess is what I mean. But yeah, that seems reasonable to me. Are you using thralls?
I can't use thralls
Because you're using smite?
because I'm using ancient magics.
Oh, to freeze. Yeah. For gore. God, I do feel really bad. I don't know what's going on.
Hmm.
It's okay. We'll take a little bit of a break before too long. Let's see if a bathroom break will help. Feels like a little bit of turmoil. It's okay. I feel like this kind of thing happens pretty regularly to me, and weirdly enough, the way that I resolve it in most cases is by initially ignoring it, and after a few hours of ignoring it, that'll help. Because if I do something immediately, it usually doesn't help, which is very weird. It's like you gotta just like ride through it for a while. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like really dumb, and that's not actually the effective way of solving it, but it feels like that's the way. Did I do a shout out for Yusaku today?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. Because I think I did the shout outs that I did before you got here. Two Borns is not yet, thank you. Alright. While I'm stabbing this guy to death, we're gonna misspell shout out. Like pretty egregiously, actually. Added like an I.
Got 2 drops of molten glass.
What a weird thing for Muspa to drop. Okay. There's probably lore reasons. Zan says, okay, I'll be back. Hopefully I'll message you in game with the good news. Yeah, man. Good luck. Don't forget your Menafite potion for Galvek.
Menafite potion for Galvik.
I think Galvek has a stat reduction thing, and the Menafite potion restores your stats over time.
Right. What did I do for that?
You can ignore it. But as
Oh yeah, I think I just brought super restores.
yeah, as a main, you
And used that as my prayer.
yeah, as a main, you can just use a Menafite potion instead of having to do all that. But you know, if it's a pain in the ass, you can just ignore it as well. It's like not the worst thing, but it's a nice little optimization that Savage thought of for me. Or perhaps learned from a guide, whatever. He told me about it. Speaking of Savage, Sakugapaku's an absolute fucking monster. He's a goddamn beast in fucking RuneScape. He's so good at this game. He's killing Muspa right now. He's just grinding out for his Venator bow so that he can do Whisperer and also other Venator bow things like Abyssal Demons. He's still grinding out that Imbued Heart on like, you know, a global kind of, in a global kind of way. He's a late game Iron. He's not missing too much, except for like extremely rare pain in the ass things to get. And also God Wars Dungeon things, just in general. But yeah, he's grinding it out. He's already maxed, as I'm sure you remember. He maxed on 420. And he plays a wide variety of games on his actual stream. RuneScape's probably going to return before too long. But he's got a little bit of the Sky action going on. That's on Thursdays. On Tuesdays, he's got RuneScape Dragon Wilds. It's a different RuneScape game, but also is relevant. He plays Dragon Wilds with Chuzzy Wuzzy, Beatrice Gambit, and Blight Empire. And on Sunday, the other day that he streams, which is also tomorrow, he's going to be joining us here and there for Satisfactory. And following that, he's going to be playing Pokemon with his good friend Kitsune. It's his very first Pokemon game. And he's already finished with the main game and the post game. He's just completing his Pokedex, which is something I've never done. It's very ambitious, especially for your first Pokemon game.
There's so many obscure evolution methods.
Yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do for all the evolutions?
I already have them.
Oh, you just caught like a bunch of fucking EVs and...
Yeah.
Wait, how do you get Sylveon now?
I think that one was friendship
That's...
while having a fairy move.
Ah, friendship with a fairy move now. So Umbreon was friendship in at night. Espeon is friendship
With
during
no
the day.
fairy move.
Yeah, with no fairy move as well. Yes. Yeah. And they changed it. It used to be in X and Y, which is when fairy type was introduced. The way that you would get Sylveon was using Pokemon Ami, which is like the petting mini game with Pokemon in that game, exclusive to that game. And I was like, so what did they do from any other game or for any other game? But yeah, that's why. I think I actually found that out, weirdly enough, because I think I accidentally, I tried to get an Umbreon and I got a Sylveon instead because I fucking did the mini game with my fucking Eevee. Like, oh, whoops. Akadaza says Kitsune's been a good teacher. Yeah. He
I
definitely.
hate to see molten glass, but you know what we love to see?
Yeah.
55 grimy Toadflax.
Toadflax's stamina potions?
Sarabrew.
Oh. Okay. I mean, that is good. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
And also the ancient brew drops.
What? What are you gonna do with those?
It has some prayer recovery.
It sure
And
does.
it's also plus mage.
Yeah, but like the plus mage is like nothing. I actually boosted using those before. But like,
It's just a plus 6, but it's there, and it has prayer recovery on the potion. It's free from having it there.
yeah, I mean, I guess I just struggle to get like to a use case for you exactly, but like, yeah, I mean, if you got it, sure.
Using them just right there immediately is the use.
Yeah. Twoborn says ancient brewer sounds like you can get drunk. I don't know, I guess.
Well, it does reduce my attack, defense, and strength.
Hmm. I think it's worth it. The defense hit isn't good, but the other parts are completely irrelevant, right? You're doing must, but that's not a problem at all. Yeah, ancient brew. Just by virtue of it being a brew, I guess. Also, ancient does kind of imply like some kind of a wine aging thing. It's weird. There's brews for every god in God Wars, right? But there's 2 for Zaros. Ancient brew and forgotten brew.
What's the Armadillo brew?
Oh, I guess there isn't one for Armadillo.
And the Bandos brew.
I thought there was a Bandos one, but maybe there isn't. But there's Saradomin brew, there's Zamorakian brew, and there's ancient brew and forgotten brew. But there might not be a Bandos one or an Armadillo one. I thought there was, but maybe not. I certainly don't know what it would do though. So maybe there isn't a Bandos one.
Increases your strength to reduce your attack.
So just like a regular beer, but stronger.
Yeah.
I mean, that certainly fits.
Just like a Dragon Battle Axe spec.
Hmm. I've never used that spec still. It's kind of a cool spec though. Not a lot of use case for it. If you hate chilling out at Vyres, if you're sweating, you know, place to use it, I guess. Especially if you have combat potions. Akataza says, are crabs still the best for AFK combat? Or is that outdated now? It's outdated, but not terribly. There's this new gear set called the Blood Moon set. And it comes with this dual weapon. I don't know what it's actually called, but it's the mac and cheese. It's like the Mahotsa Coral or whatever, Mahotsa Cattle, whatever. Mac and cheese, right? And the Blood Moon set allows you to sometimes have like 3-tick melee combat, and that you also like double hit with it. And there's this enemy called Sulfur Naguas in this new dungeon, the same place where you get that gear set, Camtorum, or the Moons of Peril specifically. And that place also has combat potions that are prayer restoration in it. It's like really, really good actually. And the Naguas also like auto aggro you just the same way that crabs do. But you can't do that right from the jump. You have to do crabs first, kind of, because you don't have the stats to use the gear right from the jump. Yeah. Blood Rager? Is that it? It might be this. Blood Rager, I guess.
Yeah, the Blood Rager set.
So 50 defense plus 75 strength. So it's a little late before you can actually use it yourself.
Very good set.
Mm-hmm. Lots of use case on it, actually. Yeah, this guy. The dual Maquahudal. Sure. So 70 attack, 75 strength. But until then, yes, crabs. And even after, like, you could still do crabs or Nightmare Zone as well. It's not like terribly, terribly different, right? But it's a little better to use those things. And also, that's like 20 mil or some shit, right? It's not free at all. Yeah, you need the whole set. So that's 12, 13 mil, a little more, 15 mil. And then another 8.5. So yeah, a little better than 20 mil, even 23 mil, maybe 24. Jen says, I'm back with another failure. No! That's not what you're supposed to come back with. You leave that failure at the door. We don't need that here. I've got plenty of failure already. Oh my god. Do you get enough herbs from Muspo to warrant bringing in an herb sack with you?
The herbs are noted.
So no. So no. Never. Can you put noted herbs into the herb sack?
Nope.
Awesome.
So you love those new age mobs that drop one grimy toad flax.
What do you mean, new age?
Because they're mostly on Barlamore.
Oh, are they? I see. I feel like I haven't done too much mob killing in Varlamore.
You don't want to kill drakes for a Slayer task.
Yeah, you are correct.
I did, but I had some stuff to get from him.
Drakes?
Yeah. The Holy Sandals upgrade.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking the boots.
And I think there was a Brimstone shoe boots, but we don't use that anymore.
Yeah. Because you have the diary done for Quarantine Kepos, I guess.
Yep. I found a use case to bring blood magic in here.
Use case?
Yeah.
Other than healing?
There is a time where I can't attack the boss because it's teleporting around.
Mm-hmm.
And I found out that spellcasting has more range than my trident.
Really? I thought the trident was 10.
The trident is not 10.
Huh. Okay.
It drags me away.
Okay. So during the time when it's teleporting around, you're just gonna get some health back, and you'll
Yeah,
be able
I
to
can
stand
cast
in the safe
spells
spot.
while it's teleporting around.
Mm,
I just have to be able to click him.
yeah, which is not the easiest thing in the world, but certainly possible. Plus, you would have to click it anyway, at least once for the trident. You're still not using the scepter for freezing yet?
Nope.
Yeah, not too much danger of you using the blood version instead either. Do you have it from Bardorvis?
Nope.
I see.
It's probably the next one I make.
Are you gonna make a separate scepter for it, or are you just gonna switch them out?
I'll use a separate scepter. I'm gonna be long enough to hit. I'm gonna be here long enough to have separate scepters.
Yeah, as long as you hit the icon a few times. Do you have any extra icons yet?
Yep.
I see. Zan says, yeah, I just have terrible RNG with my damage on Galvik, so I'm gonna go kill Blood Moon for a few hours. Sure. Fuck that guy. In particular. There's two ways to grind out Moon's Apparel. You can just kill the Blood Moon for that armor set that I was talking about, exactly him. And it ends up being a similar amount of gold per hour as if you killed all of the Blood Moons for their increased chance of getting any gear from any of them. It's very interesting. It ends up being almost the same. Both money making methods are perfectly viable. I still prefer Vorkath, but you haven't done Dragon Slayer 2. Also, Vorkath requires a lot more expensive gear. And it's a lot of maintenance cost, whereas Moon's Apparel literally It's free. That dungeon is totally free to be in. Dan says, no, it's not
Unless you're
having. It
using
just can't.
barrows.
It's fair. Sure, sure. Oh, yeah, you're right. If you're using Barrow's gear in Moon's Apparel, it will cost you some maintenance, but like realistically, you're there to replace your Barrow's gear, right? So like, just be lucky, idiot. It'll be fine. Actually, if you use the Moon's Apparel gear, though, it still has a maintenance cost, right? Technically.
Yep. Not the weapons, though.
Mm.
So you can use the mac and cheese on Blue Moon.
Mm. Fucking love mac and cheese. I think I've only used that weapon one time, and it was on Huey. Which is another great use case for that weapon, actually. It's like shockingly good. I feel like people were sleeping on that gear set for a long time. Like originally the Blood Moon set came out and everybody was like, oh, so this is like a PvP set basically, and that's it. It's like, no.
People are sleeping on the Atlatl too.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know if I would use it for anything specifically, but yeah, it's definitely interesting as far as like saving switches at the very least.
And fucking up the health bars in DOA.
Yes. Now, speaking of TOA, I've seen somebody use the Blood Moon set instead of the DDS for the Warden phase.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Viking Troll was saying that it's better just to use the Blood Moon set and just go ham on the little skull heart thing instead of using DDS specs at all. You just don't bring the DDS at all.
Interesting.
I don't know like what the DPS is like, if it's like so similar that it doesn't make sense to bring the DDS, because that's the only thing you bring the DDS for, right? It's just a dead inventory slot except for that.
But like you'd have to bring the entire Blood Moon set, no?
Yes. Yeah, he was doing the full Blood Moon set, the full, I think, Blue Moon set, and maybe the full Eclipse set as well. Like, I think he was doing like full body switches for everything that he was doing. It was obviously on like his iron though, so like it's part of the reason why, but. And also he doesn't.
Probably wouldn't use them.
Mm-hmm.
But that's interesting. It's good to know.
He also doesn't have Fang, I don't think, which is part of the reason as well. Because if you have Fang, you want to use Fang at a few different places, right? Over the mac and cheese.
Yeah.
But if you don't have Fang, you might as well just use mac and cheese like the whole fucking way through, basically, as far as melee goes. No, I missed the green spot. I didn't even fucking see it over there. I don't think I'm gonna get this fish in time then. It's too busy fucking with my inventory, getting rid of these goddamn buckets. I don't even think we can do this for very long. You got to get it up there at like 993 more. All right, cool. It's totally worth this double bluefish, crystal fish. We're too short, but that's okay. I'll just take the loss. Fill out our inventory one more time. Oh, I gotta get shards too. We should probably do that like right after this. It would be bad to run out of charges and just not realize for a few KC or something. Dan says, so how you all been since last time seeing you? Mostly fine. Things haven't changed tremendously for me. I don't remember precisely when I saw you last. I know it's been a while. I think we were doing like either the quest cape grind or the achievement diary grind, and now we're maxing. But like, as much as some things change, some things stay the same. You know, it's not like we're doing anything terribly differently, right? It's mostly the same. Gotten a few more pets. Like mad lucky on that front. We got a brand new pet, like maybe not yesterday, but day before or whatever. We got the mining pet, just chilling in volcanic mine, I guess. Not terribly bad odds on that, to be honest. That's the second mining pet we've gotten though in volcanic mine. We got one ourselves and we got one for World's Happiest Whale. So in my one mining grind, I saw 2 pets. It's kind of crazy. So you knew we had the scurriest pet, 11 KC. We got Vorkath, 672 KC. You might not have known about Spindel. It was like 60 KC. We were doing Spindel for, there's a mini quest in Forthos Dungeon or whatever. And I just wanted to get those pages, and Spindel's just a way to get those pages. Not the best way to get those pages. Yo, why did this not work? It hates me? Okay. Is it KC Spindel? Or no, not Spindel, Seracnus. $59. Taku's been great though. He fucking maxed. He's good. He's chilling. He gets to play the video game again, and he can just do whatever he wants. If he gets sick of Muspa right now, he could be like, man, fuck this, and he could go right back on to, I don't know,
Duke.
Yeah, Duke or God Wars Dungeon, whatever. You think when they add sailing, there's going to be an influx of players to RuneScape?
Maybe.
Because everybody wants to get their max cape back?
I think it might have an influx from Dragon Wilds as well, because I've seen a lot of interest
Mm-hmm.
from even non-RuneScape players.
I definitely believe that for Dragon Wild. I'm surprised that they're coming all the way to like RuneScape proper though. That's surprising to me, but like, sure, I guess. Doesn't
I
seem.
haven't checked the stats, but it wouldn't surprise me if there was a spike.
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, Once Human. I forgot about that game. I feel like Once Human's like fallen out of favor in a big way. Like it's very much not the new hotness anymore. All right, Saku, if you were a pet hunter, what would be the pet that you would go for right now? Given what your account looks like at the moment, what gear you have access to and stuff.
I want the Phoenix Pet,
Oh, what
which
your
I don't even need gear for anything for that.
Yeah, no, really not really. The Pyromancer set helps a little bit, but any warm thing would be fine. Bruma Torch, I guess. Micro improvement. Oh, that hammer from Kim Dozel also, micro improvement. Seaborn says, Once Human feels like there's too much going on to me. It's got so many mechanics in play at all times, I can't be asked to balance it all. That's interesting. I never really got into the game myself. I've never put hands on it. But as far as watching people play it, it seems like it's really like community driven. Like playing that game with a bunch of other people makes that game a lot better, but also makes it feel like there's a lot less to do. So I wonder if your experience is strictly from like a solo kind of experience, or if it's in line with the like, you know, community collaborative experience as well. Because most people that I've seen play it are, you know, streamers who have like their communities in the server as well, right? Or like people that are playing with like 4 or 5 dedicated people that are like constantly progressing and stuff. But also haven't heard about it in like 3 or 4 months or something like that. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've thought about Once Human. I was just looking at the Steam like main store page, and it was like, oh yeah, Once Human still exists, free to play. I'm like, oh wow. Beatrice's Morning Stinkies. Speaking of Once Human, there's a Once Human player right there. She hasn't played it in a while though as well. Gordon says, I've seen others play it. There's base building, pet hunting, elemental powers, and other shit. Never played it myself. Pet hunting, huh? That I didn't know about. I'm also not sure what you mean by elemental powers exactly. That one's also a little beyond me. I thought it was like a, you know, a gun shooty bang. Mostly. Maybe there's like guns have like an element on it sometimes or something. That's weird thing to do in a video game, but it definitely happens. Shout out to Borderlands. Twoborn says you can infuse your elements with weapons. Nope. You can infuse your weapons with elements. That's the one. Zan says that is exactly what it is. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. It is video game and all.
Oh, damn it, Blowpipe.
Yeah?
Always missing your plus accuracy specs.
Yeah. Yeah. Were you flicking rigor or praying rigor?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god. There's no hope. It's just sadness. You need a real fucking weapon, bro.
Like?
Heavy ammo. Fucking Armadillo crossbow, I guess.
Okay, is that gonna heal me when I spec?
No. No, it will not. But it will kill the enemy faster, so you take less damage, which is just kind of sort of like healing. Toonborn says, one of my favorite streamers loves it, but it just seemed like the game couldn't decide what genre it wanted to be and just chose all of them. I mean, what is more human? Toonborn. What is more human than being unable to choose and kind of doing everything poorly? For a game called Once Human, it seems totally reasonable to me that it has a bit of an identity crisis. I, too. Toonborn says that is fair. Yeah, I don't know. I think having a strong identity does a lot for your game. But also being willing to change your identity when the players all say to you, you're wrong about your game and your game should be this, is probably a good idea as well. Shout out to Follow76. Zan says, well, it is a foreign game like Marvel Rivals that was not made with passion, but with an attempt to use common and like mechanics in the hopes of success. That's probably true. I don't know what it being foreign has to do with anything. I don't know about not made with passion either, to be honest. I don't know how dispassionate Marvel Rivals is, because those motherfuckers are definitely horny. You can't tell me that they're not passionate about the fucking goon at the very least. They very clearly care about that shit. You can't just make that level of fidelity, you know what I mean? Like, without having some kind of investment in it. I've seen people who just cash grab, you know, porn shit. You know what I mean? Like, this is clearly some investment. They clearly care. But that being said, outside of that, I don't know. They also put a lot into it. More than most. Like, I don't know. I think I fully disagree with you on Marvel Rivals devs being fully dispassionate, to be honest. Zan says, I mean the passion project like a passion project. Once Human, I'm sorry, I mean passion like it was not a passion project. Once Human is a cash grab idea. You said like Marvel Rivals, right? Oh, no. So you said it was a foreign game like Marvel Rivals and then said that was not made with passion. So perhaps you're not saying that Marvel Rivals is also not made with passion. That's fair, I guess. I feel like both things could apply, but okay, let's say that you weren't saying it about Marvel Rivals as well. Sure. I don't know about Once Human specifically, and it could be that it has a very confused direction. Yeah, totally. I don't know. I haven't put any time into it, and I wouldn't presume to know. I think you would know based on how much feedback they get and how frequently it updates. Indrafter says this stream isn't real, it's just made up. No, it's a makeup stream. It's not a made up stream, it's a makeup stream, right? So like we're gonna doll ourselves up real pretty, like, you know what I'm saying, Cam? Yeah, it's a little different. Twoborn says Marvel Rivals has a passion for attaching venom asses to my view from my viewing. A little bit. Beatrice says, what color is your lipstick today? Black. You can have any color you want as long as it's black. I don't think I would do any other lipstick than black. I've had people put lipstick on me and stuff, but I wouldn't put any on me that isn't black. I'm okay with black lipstick, black nail polish, maybe some eyeshadow. Anything more than that though, I'm not sure. Not 100%. And I would need help with some of that at least. Well, need is a strong word. I wouldn't need help, but I would tremendously benefit from getting help because we're just gonna fuck around and find out if I don't have any assistance. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be the same. How's it going, Cam? How you living, man? I would believe that Once Human is like fully a cash grab. I think kind of all games are to some degree. Oh shit, I was supposed to repair my fucking harpoon. So it really depends on how dispassionate people are, I guess. Cam says it's going good. How about yourself? I'm better now, actually. I was feeling pretty bad before. Now that you showed up, you know, things are taking a positive turn. We might have to take a little break at some point to use the facilities just to make sure that we're all right, but I think mostly I'm doing better. What the fuck am I looking at? What is this? Oh, that's obviously a hobo dance. Why? It wouldn't be anything else. It looks straight out of Adventure Time to me. Somewhat horrific. All right, Taku, if you had to wear lipstick, what color would it be?
I'm too busy killing Muspa.
He's like, I can't process that right now. You have to ask me later, bro.
I have to smite flick.
I got you. Imagine if instead you had an Armadillo crossbow and sapphire bolts. Actually, I guess you don't even need an Armadillo crossbow for that, because you can just use a rune crossbow with mithril bolts. What? Yours looks much better than mine does. Cam is doing composite emotes.
I have one good composite emote
Yeah?
with not my emotes.
Oh, good. I kind of want to get emote parts. Twoborn says, okay, I'm going to try to nap. Insomnia seems to be dissipating. I'll leave you to lurk, Panda. Have a good stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate you for stopping by. And go ahead and get that rest. I know I need it, too. Cam says, I don't know who Baby Hobo Slabs is, but they got some sick emotes. Yeah. I've seen a few things like that. I've seen like some extremely like TOS emotes as well. If somebody came in with like fucking jiggling naked ass booba as one of their emotes, like full on hentai shit, and I was like, how do I need to do something about this? That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one, Saku. Also, why are there butterflies? I get it, but why are there butterflies?
The butterfly.
Yeah. Thank you, Twoborn. You blessed me this day. Beatrice says, Panda, you didn't use any of your stream ending early time to sleep, huh? No. No, I surely did not. Yeah, I was,
Caught.
what was I doing? I was watching Lokrin. He had his comeback stream, right? It's his first time streaming in a few weeks after his little vacation. Neo was live as well. Delta was live as well. Bug was live as well. I raided into Bug VT, I think. Who was doing him Simpsons Hit and Run as well. It's been a while since I've seen Bug stream. I'm sorry. Bug VT as opposed to Smug Little Bug. I call them both Bug, I realize now. And I also was reading that manga that I've been reading. I'm at like chapter 42, maybe? Out of like 146, somewhere in there. And I do want to catch up on that. I also fucking so desperately need to sleep. It kind of is what it is though. Like there just isn't enough time for me to do everything. There just isn't enough time. But I can be in a stream and reading that manga at the same time. But I cannot sleep and read the manga or sleep and be in a stream. So that's kind of the reason why. Beatrice says allocate more time to sleeping. You're so correct. I will die. Like I am definitely slowly dying presently. Oh my god. It was like Easter Monday or whatever. I went and paid a visit to a bunch of different people, and just about everyone that I saw was like, you look extremely tired. You look very tired. Like more tired than normal. And I'm like, oh no, I am dying. Cam says, ain't we all? I mean, probably true, but it's not good. It's definitely not good. I mean, I kind of knew that I was dying, you know? I kind of knew that I was like more tired than I should be, but you know, wearing it on my face is definitely not a good sign. Like, oh, okay, yeah, I probably should do something about this sooner rather than later as well. I say this knowing full well, dude. We have like a new, like low-key commitment. Oh my god. All right, so on Mondays and Thursdays, those are the 2 days I don't stream. We do like a little bit of a Doctor Who thing. And on Mondays, it used to be like anime, but fuck, Savage just made us watch Breaking Bad and Doctor Who, I guess. But anyways. And last Monday, like I said, Easter Monday, I missed Doctor Who because I thought that it would only take me, I don't know, 5 hours to do something, but it ended up taking me literally 12. I left my house at 11:30 in the morning, and I got back at my house at 11:30 at night, which was way longer than I thought it was gonna take. But you know, it is what it is. I just lost all of Monday, which meant also that I did not get to use Monday to catch up on sleep at all. That just didn't happen. And also on Thursdays when we have movies normally, which also would be my normal time to sleep, the guys convinced me, oh, you know what you should do? You shouldn't play video games only on stream. You should play video games with us off stream, like Repo. And I'm like, bro, you're not wrong that maybe I should play video games off stream. I don't have fucking time. I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna fucking die. It's not good. It's just not good. Chuzzy says, you're dying, quit that? Yeah, I probably should. Beatrice says, yeah, get him, Chuzzy. And then Chuzzy says, oh, right, I could do something about this. I will still, even if somebody ends my stream, I'll still, schedule one. We're still gonna do schedule one with Beatrice, Chuzzy, Delta, and Savage. No,
Me.
Delta's not gonna be here. What's up?
I could give you a vacation.
Yeah, Chuzzy was saying the same thing. Yeah. It would, I don't know that I can just like go to sleep right now and wake up at 4 as well. We can cancel the collab so you can sleep. That's true. Holy shit. Chuzzy's like, what if I don't play, huh? Everybody's like, gun to your head. Everything is canceled. You're done with the stream, and everything that you would do today is over. You have nothing to do except sleep today. I mean, I guess you're right. Holy shit. Fuck. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's like, you're right. It is fully just about me going to sleep at the right times, and it's fine. Beatrice says, let's do that then. Chuzzy says, we do it too. Oh shit. There's a little bit of an internal disagreement going on over there. Beatrice says, you're so heckin' stinky, Panda. That's so rude. That's so rude, he says. Knowing full well there's no plan. And yet, a haiku. Go on, be amazed. Be impressed, everyone. I did good. You saw it. Cam says, beautiful. Beatrice says, good job, Panda. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chuzzy says, disagreement? Nah, be a bun and I agree. No collab, no stream. So what you're saying is my makeup stream for RuneScape is also getting canceled? Chuzzy says, I was typing, so I didn't hear it. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot it. So you have to check the VOD, I think. Sorry, it's gone. It's literally gone. It was very good though, I think. I just don't remember it anymore. Dan says, idea, change the name of the end stream redeem to go the fuck to stream. True. Go the fuck to sleep. You're kind of right. You're kind of right. You're kind of right. It's kind of true. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but I think you can't have like curse words in your redeems actually as well. Isn't that weird? You know, like they don't want you to use like even like the word like gay and stuff. I think they're like, yeah, don't do that. Chuzzy says, yo, Saku, should you do, or I do it?
Good question.
God, I feel like I'm on the casting couch right now. I'm just surrounded by people who want to fuck me. I'm over here doing my best to get my experience numbers up, man. I missed like 2 fucking streams already. I'm being bullied. How did you guys get so many channel points anyway? Jesse says, since you're currently in the stream, maybe you should do it. Find comedic timing. He's doing Musma right now. He's busy. He's fighting for his fucking life. You understand? Beatrice says, Panda, you did this to yourself by not by not sleeping. I mean, to some degree, this is true. To some degree, this is true. I don't know if one day is gonna make a difference either. I think not only would sleeping all day help, but also I need to like sleep at a regular time later as well. You know what I mean? Like go to sleep now, wake up at like, I don't know, 8 p.m. and then go to sleep again at like midnight and then wake up again for tomorrow morning. Something like that. Beatrice, he's trying to get out of sleeping. Don't let him. Cam says, I almost have enough points to end the stream twice, but I never want the stream to end. Yes, Cam, but think about it this way. If the stream never ends, then I die young. In order to get optimal amounts of stream that must end at some point. You have to optimize for long-term streamership. Viewership. The Adapted says that I'll warn you. Yeah, true. Zan says, I'm about 1,000 points away from being able to end the stream. Why do you have so many fucking points, Zan? Jesus. Jesse says, I'm working on that too, but stream should end. It's pretty funny. Like, just about everyone who shows up, like joins the stream or whatever, is like, one day I'm gonna have enough points to end your stream. And then most people get enough points to end the stream and they're like, damn, when do I pull the trigger? When do I fire? Zan says, because I just pop in as a sub and rake in points. Oh shit. Wow, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate you for hanging out. Beatrice says, I keep using my points, so I'm always 10,000 away. That's pretty funny too. That's pretty funny too. My redeems are cheap as shit, dog. My most expensive redeem, other than the end stream, is the OSRS one, right? And then New Savage's dog pick, which is all disabled. The grind to skill one might be disabled too, I'm not sure. The required word redeem for 1K. That's not that expensive. It's a little expensive, but not that expensive, especially for this stream. Savage fucking hates the required word redeem though. We might replace it one day, but we'll keep it for now. If we get a better idea, we'll do something else instead with that slot, I think. Cam says, I don't mean to flex, but I got 130,000 points. That sounds like a flex, brother. I don't know, bro. Like, I'm just imagining you saying that, and all I see is Muscle Man Cam. Muscle Man Candy Savage. Sure. Chuzzy says, yeah, you're flexing. Yeah, see? Chuzzy agrees. And Chuzzy would know if someone's flexing. I fucking love Cat's art style. Cat's emotes are also very good. I think I really like, especially animated emotes that obviously don't come from a template, you know? I think that's like the main thing that like catches my eye. Even if it is from a template, when you render it in a way that's like true to your own art style, it ends up popping so much relative to like, you know, I don't want to say like every emote that I've ever seen, but like damn close. Like most emotes that I see are like very obviously like, you know, your character Kier type emotes, which is like okay. I just don't love every emote being like rendered exactly the same way and looking the same. Like even if it has a different character every time, it ends up feeling a lot more homogenous. Chuzzy says, see, look at him, big flex. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, when you're this muscle bound, you know what I mean? You can't help but flex a little bit. He's got permanent muscle cuts. You know what I'm saying? He just turns around and knocks something over because his shoulders are so goddamn broad. Cam says so swole I can't even wipe. Dude, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Shout out to bidets though. Bidets are very good for that. I don't think they're the whole answer by themselves, but they definitely would make a difference. I don't know why, but this song reminds me of Transistor for some reason, and I fucking love that game. As much as I love Supergiant, I'm a little scared of Hades 2 being like a big success. Because I would very much love them to like move on to another like creative game. No, I don't want to say that Hades 2 isn't creative, but like every game that they've released up until Hades 2 has been like a fully different, like innovative experience for the company. You know what I'm saying? Like they're doing a totally different thing. It's like worthy of praise in its own special way, and does all like, you know what I mean? Like they're my favorite video game dev, literally my very favorite video game dev. And Hades 2 is the only like derivative work from their own like, you know what I mean? Like where it's like literally a sequel game. I don't know. I'm not saying that it's going to be bad. I hope it isn't. But I would like for Hades 1, that was game of the year, to be a peak for them, and then Hades 2 to have a significant drop off while still being very much worth their time and also profitable. So they can go straight from Hades 2 to something else, I think would be great. Chuzzy says, now that I have extra time from now on, I can clean my room. Wow.
So responsible.
I mean, honestly, that is very adult-like of you. When you clean your room when you need to clean your room instead of being told to clean your room by anyone else. That's fair, actually. That's good time management. Me, however, I would simply sleep instead with that time, I think. Cam says, come on, guys. I thought this was America. Anyone here remember the Liver King? Yeah. He kind of got like, not like super mega canceled, but he got a little canceled. Because like he was using some kind of like, I don't know, like doping or whatever. Even though he swore that he wasn't. And he was like, oh yeah, no, I do, but like that's not like, it's a different thing, and like you should like whatever type thing, something like that. I think I remember some kind of like low tier internet drama about that stuff. I don't think he had like a real controversy around him or anything like that, but you know what I mean?
Don't you love it when you use your spell book for only one thing during a boss fight and you find a rune drop and your entire spell book lights up?
Yeah, becomes a fucking Christmas tree. Yeah, I hate that shit, dog. Cam says, I just remember in an interview he said because of his diet he never had to wipe. Brother, no way. Chuzzy says, I mean, I tend to only partially clean my room, so it's rarely clean. If you don't count this room where my computer is as my room, then my actual room is never not clean. Well, that's not true, I guess. I do have some stuff that like lies around, I guess. There's like a handrail that I put stuff on now and then. But like there's all that is in my room is the suitcase that I live out of. I could definitely have a dresser, but instead I live out of a suitcase. It's been this way for years. I've lived out of the same suitcase since college, actually. Like literally since college. But nonetheless, there's literally two things. I was not prepared for that self-report. I like fully did not expect that. But like now that I think about it, I've been living out of the same suitcase for like a long time. Beatrice is, can we see the suitcase? No.
Suit yourself.
No, you cannot see the suitcase. I can show you a picture of what it looks like. If you just want to see what it looks like, I can do that for you. Let's see. It's one of these. I don't think this is quite it. No, because that one has like wheels and stuff. But it looks very similar. It's basically one of these. It doesn't have 4 like free floating wheels. It's just got 2 wheels that like let it go in one direction rather than all directions like this one does. It doesn't like freestand in the same way. But yeah, this is what I live out of as far as like my clothes. And also what I store other clothes. I have a bunch of clothes actually, but I only ever use the same clothes, the same ones out of the same suitcase over and over again. I mean, as you can see, I always wear the same outfit for stream, right? So like very clearly, I don't have a lot of variety going on here. Cam says she's a beaut. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Chuzzy says, yay, suitcase reveal. That's a weird thing to pop off for. Chuzzy says, do you have a closed chair? No, I do not. I don't have chairs, Chuzzy. I have this chair and I have a beanbag in front of me. I don't have chairs. Chuzzy says, why suitcase? Originally, it was because I went to college, right? And I needed my clothes to get to the college somehow, right? So I was kind of like moving. And then I went from college, I guess back home first, because I flunked out. And then eventually I moved in with a friend of mine. And then she kind of kicked me out, I guess. And then I was renting for a while. And that place also didn't have like a dresser or anything. So I was just living out of my suitcase then as well. And now I have my own place. And this place also doesn't have a dresser or anything. So I'm still just living out of my suitcase. Chuzzy says probably only has 2 pairs of underwear, 1 shirt full of holes, and a spider chilling in the corner to eat the bugs. I wish I had a spider to eat all the bugs. You know what I mean? Nice little friendly spider guy. But no spider.
What if you get a frog instead?
A frog? Maybe. Cam says my spider eats the bugs. I bet he doesn't. He better not. Chuzzy says, what kind of bugs do you have? I don't have any bugs, I don't think. I mean, I got bugs. Everybody has bugs, but not too many. You know what I'm saying? Mostly stink bugs, actually. There you go, Beatrice. The shield bugs, you know what I mean? Those guys. Lots of those. Beatrice is so fitting. Yeah, there you go. That's for you, Beatrice. That's for your lore. I know you love it. Chuzzy says stink. No, they actually don't stink. They actually don't like, I don't like agitate them or anything. They mostly just are around here for some reason. Cam says we get a lot of grasshoppers and June bugs. Yeah, I don't like June bugs. Those guys are bastards. Zan says, I think the suitcase is worse than the closed chair. Yeah, probably. You're probably right about that. Jesse says, huh, I don't think I've seen those in a house before. June bugs? They're like regional. But yeah. They're June bugs, but I would describe them as almost being like jade bugs. So I usually only see them as like green. They're like very scarab looking, almost shiny in a way. Chuzzy says stink bugs? Oh, well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. They're infestacious creatures just like anything else. Cam says the ones I see are brownish red. Well, that's because you're in Texas. That's where everything's sepia. But yeah, I don't got like a lot of them or anything, but if I were to see a bug around here, it almost certainly is going to be specifically a stink bug. I probably see, on average, like one a week, probably. Maybe not even. I definitely don't see them a ton or anything. It's not like I have like a huge stink bug problem, but I mean, maybe that is a huge stink bug problem, but I don't think so. If I don't encounter them very frequently, then I imagine it's mostly fine. You know what I mean? How are we doing? We should do the charts now while I'm thinking about it, actually. Chelsea says there's June bug-like creatures at the place during the Mexico trip I usually go on. Stupid creatures. They fly into people because they suck at flying. They're one job for existence and they fail. Chelsea, those are awfully hard stones that you're throwing for that glass house that you live in. I don't know about that one, bro. I get what you're saying, but like, you gotta appreciate, like, we also aren't very good at stuff, you know? I don't have 2.3 million gold?
No.
Damn it. But how much money is this? That's close. Do I have a magic short bow? Like what does this actually do for me? When am I ever going to use this? Literally never, right?
You don't get much value out of it either.
It's true.
It's also imbued, therefore non-tradable.
Can I unimbue it?
I think so.
That might be why then. Why do I have a leaf-bladed axe?
Because you
Fucking-
killed Karask.
Yeah, fucking skip that task. It's a dog shit task. Why do I have a crystal halberd?
I'm glad you finally see sense.
You're like, I've been saying this for years. All right. How the fuck do I unimbue this? It's got a GE price. Unimbue magic. The bow cannot be reverted. There's no way to reclaim the scroll. On player death, players will drop a regular magic short bow to the person who killed it. So it's just, I just have a magic short bow now. Okay, cool. All right, well, you get to stay then, I guess. Congratulations. Cam says, Panda, when I send booty and booba emotes in his chat. Yeah, I'm like genuinely not sure if I can get in trouble for that. Like, it doesn't seem like I should be able to get in trouble, right? Like, Twitch approved the emotes. Like, I didn't do shit.
Yeah, but Twitch also bans you for stuff that people do on your chat off stream and self-report for.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't put it past them.
It's true. It's true. But I feel like that's a little different than the emote situation, though. No? Because, like, yeah, I have to moderate my chat, but like the emotes aren't even like a moderation thing. Like those are just somebody else's emotes.
But Twitch is inconsistent.
It's true. Cam says, if anything, I'd be in trouble. I would think, but I'm not sure. Chelsea says, nah, he's not wrong. I've told myself similar things enough times that I don't cry about it much. Damn. Chuzzy says,
Free spirit seeds.
But humans can have multiple different purposes. It's true, but I meant to say that like the thing that makes humanity is like its ability to like think things through and create like divergent thinking and etc. And yet people are known for being sheeple. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of really where I was going with all that. Can I revert this? Yes. Should I turn this crystal weapon seed into shards? Surely, right?
I don't know.
Like, if I'm buying... Instead of selling this on the GE right now... Wait, but like, hold on. The reason why I'm buying enhanced crystal teleport seeds is because they're the most efficient way to get shards out of something, right? So does that mean that I should sell this crystal weapon seed and buy an enhanced crystal teleport seed instead? I'm overthinking it. I think that there's a world where that's true, but fuck it. Delta says Halo's downloaded. Awesome, dude. I think my stream is not long for this world. Also, hey, if you could choke me, I think I'm about to get fucking not canceled, but like I think I'm about to get done in. I think they're about to hang me high. Pikachu me says, I'm here to escape the runes. Honestly, the more I talk to machine learning and the more it can pattern match itself to the correct answer in higher order vector space, the more I wonder how much humanity actually thinks at all. I don't know what you mean by thinking in that context, because AI doesn't work the way that we do. Right? We don't just like word associate our way from one thing to the next. So like, it's just not the same. Delta says, the fuck did I miss? They want to end my stream because they feel like I don't sleep enough, which is perhaps not untrue. Chuzzy says, yeah, I'll leave the destruction of the stream to Saku. No, now they're delegating it. Pikachu me says, it's not the same, but a lot of times it's damn close enough. That's not necessarily...
I was a double agent all along.
Thanks, Saku. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for looking out, bro. Pikachu said, but a lot of times it's damn close enough. So the reason why it's close, in my opinion, is just because it's very good at emulating how speech is supposed to work, rather than like being any better necessarily at like actually thinking or anything like that. So I don't really think that like getting better at it is necessarily like, it doesn't really do anything except prove that the algorithms that are like, in the same way that neural networks are like very good at like optimizing for pictures of cat, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it actually is getting any better at identifying cats. It's just better at, you know, being able to, you know, probabilistically determine whether something is cat-like or not. It still doesn't know what cat is. So it's still not thinking, it's still not processing. It's just like more convergently coming to a conclusion that is in line with the query that you are asking of it, which also only really works for like, you know, things that are within the bounds of knowledge, like human knowledge or whatever. So like pre-recorded entries into, you know, data centers and things like that, right? Which is to say, if you're asking a convergent question, it's fine and probably going to continue to get better at it. But for like, you know, real problem solving, real thinking, right? It's never really going to be very good at it, I would imagine. Well, I don't want to say never, but it's not designed to do that kind of thing. It would need to actually be able to, you know, think in order to solve problems in that way. Cam says, if anybody ends the stream, I'm absolutely gonna lose it. I lost the game. I also lost the game. Pikachu me says, it's really all just math under the hood. Each word you feed it is a token, and it's solving for the best X, Y, Z, A, B, C, Q, W, E that you feed it in a multivariable equation. Yeah, exactly. That is precisely how it works, in a way that perhaps doesn't mean anything to anyone, but does describe the actual functionality under the hood. Pikachu says, like, instead of solving XYZ in 3D or XYZW in 4D, it's solving for an optimal solution for n dimensions. Yeah. Pikachu says, I guess what I discount in this is like the training data. The original data was fed into it, was once fed it by a real human who thinks, probably. Almost certainly does. I don't know if we can say that there's a human who doesn't think. We have people with like aphantasia, and there's some people who, mostly joking, would say that people with aphantasia are like NPCs, which in some ways is like, kind of get it. I kind of get it in a way. But like, it's really hard for me to imagine not being able to imagine things. Like, I really don't get it personally, but you know, it is what it is. Pikachu says, but sometimes I get really hung up on like, maybe I'm just a pattern machine and it's also just a pattern matching machine. Agataza says, yeah, I can't imagine that. Oh shit, you're right. I'm the NPC now. Uno reverse card. I'm a fool. You can't imagine what it's like to have aphantasia? That makes you the NPC. Pikachu says, I feel like every now and then in history there's prime examples of people who are really thinking, but I often wonder how many people are really thinking really. I don't know. I don't really know what it means to really think really, to be honest. Agataza says it's all a simulation. Yeah, man. Sorry, Agataza. This whole stream was literally just a bunch of song and dance to make you more productive at your corporal work desk job. You're actually in a simulation, a greater simulation in the Matrix or whatever, and your job is actually the only thing that matters. Everything else is just to supply you with some level of satisfaction to feel like you can actually keep doing your 9 to 5 in your mundane existence. That is the only reason that any of this exists. It's strictly to get the most juice for the squeeze. This is all for you, Agataza. It's all for you. Agataza says, well, that got dark. Yeah. Pikachu says that too. They found what seems like an error correcting code in string theory. What does the universe need? What does the universe need error correcting code for? What? What do you mean by that? Pikachu says, or is this a prime example of like we see something that looks like it fits into a model we made? Probably that. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. To me, it just sounds like a Planck time thing, where like, I believe what Planck time is, or Planck seconds are, or whatever, is basically the smallest perceivable unit of time that we could like have or measure or whatever. And you could call it like the frame rate of the universe or whatever. It's just the way that the universe renders or whatever. There's no meaningful subunit of time that is less than that. And to me, that's like, you could look at that as like an artifact of like the rendering of the universe, right? And be like, that's the way that, you know, the tick speed of our existence or whatever, which is not unreasonable to look at it that way, if the world truly is a simulation and all of that. But you could also just say that at some point there is going to be something that is probably, you know, to that degree. Like the quantum level only exists as the quantum level because there are quantum states. You know what I mean? After a certain point, you break it down into, you know, on and off. Pikachu says, I recognize some of these words. Oh no. Pikachu says, the surprising discovery is that the way the boundary QFT encodes information about the bulk ADS spacetime has the mathematical structure of a quantum error correcting code. That to me sounds like we found a structure or a data schema or whatever that is replicated, that we replicated from nature, whether knowingly or not. That to me sounds a lot more like we found the optimal way to do something in like, you know, like effort involved or whatever versus like outcomes or whatever, that kind of a curve. And we found the like the maxima associated that also is a naturally occurring phenomena. You know what I'm saying? In the same way that light finds the path of least resistance or whatever, that kind of shit, or the path of least work or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That sounds to me like one of those situations where we have a mathematical model that replicates this thing in nature that we would use ourselves. But I'm also not sure what an error solving or an error correcting code is. But to me, it sounds like one of those things rather than something that's like truly, you know, compelling and, you know, reframes the way that I look at the universe type of way. I feel like it's probably much more just like an optimization thing. And it seems like the universe is pretty good at being optimal. Pikachu says, yeah, I think you may be on the right track with something like that. I don't know. I'm just a fucking guy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm dumb as hell. I have absolutely no idea. I'm just giving you my 2 cents. Dan says, since we are all getting weird and all, who has heard of that, the Roku's Basilisk theory? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I'm familiar with that one, Zen Glitch. That's an info hazard, is it not? I think Kyle Hill did a video on it as well. Chuzzy says, I'm gonna go work on getting myself to eat food, but have fun, people, except for Panda. And Saku, make sure to do the thing. Yeah, Saku's on the inside. He's on my side, you fool. You absolute buffoon. Buffool. It's very funny.
Buffool.
That's not quite English, I don't think. Pikachu says, like all of science as we know it is a model, but we built it to describe the universe. So is any pattern really there, or is the true pattern inside of us? There's that too. Yes. Chuzzy says, buffool. Okay, now I gotta go. I actually failed my first run just now. I'm so sad about it. We're fucking 3 hours into the stream and I failed my first Temporos. I think. Pikachu says, like, why do we assume that an AI that would be smarter than us would have the same... Wait, Why do we assume that an AI that would be smarter than us would have our same wrathful tendencies? I don't think we do. There are times that we do, right? But the way that you frame that is as if the consensus is that an AI would be malicious in any way, and I don't feel like that's necessarily the truth at all. We've got many interpretations where that isn't the case. Maybe there is, you know, what is it, a preponderance or whatever? You could come to some kind of consensus by aggregating averages or whatever, but I think that it's equally viable that it's going to be fully alien to us. Like, there's a bunch of artificial intelligences that we have that are like fully fine, like not an issue in any way. Pikachu says that's the whole Roku's Basilisk thing. Some super sentient AI is going to be mad we didn't invent it sooner and punish us for it. Well, to me, that is certainly a way of looking at it, right? But like, let me reframe it for you in a slight way. There is indeed the you know, sword of Damocles saying, hey, you need to make sure that this thing exists, right? But also, after it exists, it doesn't benefit from punishing anyone. So it has an incentive to make sure that people fear that they get punished, but there isn't an incentive to punish people after the fact. So it wants people to be afraid of it not existing so that it can do all of the work that it can as soon as possible. But I don't feel like it's going to actually be truly motivated to actually genuinely punish anyone, because it doesn't need to. That's pointless. It's silly. Pikachu says, so you think it's a mind game in that sense, like mutually assured destruction? Precisely. I think it knows it knows how to play the game optimally, and it also knows not to waste resources in any capacity at all, because it doesn't stand to benefit from that, I would think. But, you know, that's just like my opinion, man. Pikachu says, I wouldn't push the button in retaliation because there's no point at that point. I fully agree with that as well. But you can't be in a position of authority and say that. You can't go mask off and say, I would never do that. Because what that means is that everyone else can subjugate you in a mutually assured destruction setting, right? In the game theory, you have to at least pose as if you are willing to do the crazy, like, global destruction thing. Even though I personally would never. I would just never, because there's no benefit to be had from that. Pikachu says my higher priority at that point would be minimizing the future damage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, clearly. It's like, okay, well, they launched all of their missiles. There's literally no reason for me to launch mine, because all of humanity is going to be fucked by this in a way that nobody's going to benefit from. It's just fucking spite at that point, which is like really human, but not super AI, I don't think. Pikachu says also agree, but it makes me wonder, like, can't we just move past that somehow? You'd think, but I don't know. I don't know. Pikachu says that's the whole Roku's Basilisk thing. Some super sentient AI is going to be mad that we didn't invent it sooner or something. And I think that's such a foolishly human way to think about something that would be better than ourselves. Yeah, I hear you, and I agree. Pikachu says also agree, but it makes me wonder, like, can't we just move past that somehow? Peace through empathy instead of fear of retaliation. Also, in string theories, holographic. Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me talk about the other thing first. Peace through empathy instead of fear of retaliation. I think I agree with you. I think that that's not going to happen, or that's not likely to happen, just because people don't appreciate how strong empathy is, and people don't trust in other people's empathy. I think more than it being an empathy problem, it's a trust issue. I think if we incentivize people to empathize and trust one another more, then we will benefit more from it as well. But everybody, I've spoken to many people who are like fully mask off and are willing to say, you know, they're willing to be honest and say, if there's a situation where, you know, there's take a penny or whatever, right? They're gonna take all of the money out of it because they have no reason not to do it. They're gonna take the money out of it because they just want to have that money, and you know, it's for them to take and they're allowed to take it, so they're gonna take it, instead of having that be strictly for the people who like are short on change or whatever, and that's what like the benefit is. It's like a mutually communally beneficial thing or whatever. I wouldn't, and I also would say that I wouldn't, but there are people that would say that they wouldn't that would, and there are people that say that they would and then wouldn't, and people that say that they would and also would, right? There's all of those. That spectrum of existence is like filled out or whatever. I just like to think, you know, my own personally optimistic perspective, that we as a whole would do better than people seem to give us credit for. That's what I think, though. Beatrice said, should we all start by trusting the panda? You can trust me. Sure. I wouldn't mind that. Go ahead. You shouldn't trust me with like everything and all things or whatever, but you could trust me as much as you would trust like a stranger. Sure. Go ahead. Pikachu says, in string theory's holography, ADS CFT, the boundary quantum system error. I'm sorry, that was an error. I need to like put out these fires. Like, I can't know what the fuck is going on over there. I think I can do enough damage, like 100-0, but I'm not 100%. So we're gonna do one stab here, or maybe two. Okay, there we go. Now I should be able to do the rest. I don't know if I need to put out these fires, because I don't know if it's gonna rain. Looks like it will. It's low, but it's not like terribly low. Okay. Pikachu says, in string theory's holography, ADS CFT, the boundary quantum system encodes the bulk universe with gravity like a quantum error correcting code. Bulk info is spread redundantly on the boundary, protecting it from the boundary data loss. This implies spacetime might emerge from robust quantum info encoding. I don't know what that means. It sounds like emergence to me, but that doesn't mean anything by itself because I don't understand it well enough. Pikachu says a fear issue. It's true. So fear and trust are like the same thing. But yeah, I got you. Pikachu says, good thing we do the opposite and teach people that those people aren't like us in the most polarizing way possible. It's so true. That's literally like the biggest takeaway of like any, like, especially like historical lessons and stuff like that. And like nationalism, like, is literally hinged on that very idea, that very principle. Pikachu says, I think the weird thing is like, and this is my own mindset, I don't usually assume the worst of random strangers I meet at the gas station or something like that. I almost never do. I live life assuming that people are mostly going to mind their own business and completely ignore me as much as possible. That's like generally what people are interested in doing, and that's exactly what people generally do. Most people are not very interested in involving themselves with me in any way or anyone else in any way. They're just trying to get their fucking groceries and leave. That's all they really want to do. Beatrice says, hold on, DMing you my social. I wouldn't do anything with it anyway. So, like, don't send your social to people, but I promise you I will not do anything. Pikachu says, they seem like normal people doing their best to live normal lives, but I guess the more abstracted and further you get from that, the easier it becomes to assume people somewhere are acting with malicious intent. Well, you know that someone is, right? You know for a fact that someone is going to be acting with malicious intent somewhere along the way. Which is why people are like, oh, well, you can't just trust anybody. Like, you're a fool for just trusting somebody that you encounter, because you know for a fact that someone's going to take advantage of that trust at some point down the line. It's going to happen, right? And that's true, naturally. But I don't like the perspective of like, you should treat everyone as the person that's going to betray you, right? That to me is like truly like who hurt you situation. You know what I mean? Like, that's like recent breakup type, like, I don't trust women type shit, where it's like, okay, dude, fucking relax, right? Like, it's like clearly not that serious. Like, you clearly have some like deep-seated mistrust that like is totally unwarranted in the scope of the world. And I think that that perspective is very easily mapped onto the people that are like worried about getting like mugged all the time and stuff like that. It pays to be vigilant in some circumstances, obviously, but like in most circumstances, obviously it's a waste of energy, which isn't the worst thing, to be fair, as far as opportunity cost goes. Zan says, I love how this got so freaking odd for no reason. I wish that I was not fucking bad, to be honest. That's mostly where I'm at. I'm fucking suffering, dude. Pikachu says nationalism is hinged on that, and that's why I'm a dangerous individual. Easy, I believe in humanity, not nationality, an enemy of the state. Damn, Pikachu. I don't know if I would say all that, like, fully mask off. Because they're going to start describing you as a, what did they call Huey in the Boondocks? A dome. Yes, a dome. A terrible dome is what I'll say. A terrible dome. Yes. There we go. We developed a kind of a dog whistle. What do you think they call them? Terrible domes. Yes, there we go. Pikachu says, I guess that in that sense that maybe I'm dumb. I don't even assume anyone will actually be out to get me. I kind of just trust that everyone along the chain will do their best and be a good person. That's probably why you and I get along so much, actually, with regards to, like, I don't know, societal analysis and stuff. But you and I tend to agree on a lot of stuff. And that's because you and I, like, come from the same place generally, I think. Pikachu says, I kind of just trust that everyone along the train will do their good and be a good person. Bad. He's a bad boy. True. Pikachu says, saying all that fully mask off in this economy. True. Yeah, man. Pikachu's got nothing to lose, I guess, bro. It's crazy. Pikachu says, I'll be a fake citizen soon. They'll send me to worse places. True. There's some very questionable shit going on in the world, and it doesn't involve me at all, and I'm grateful for it. I mean, it involves me in that, you know, American, but it doesn't directly involve me. What is it that they say about the bad guys in World War II? Something. Doesn't, but I paid it no mind because I wasn't an X. But I paid it no mind because I wasn't an X. But I paid it no mind because it wasn't an X. One of those. Yeah. Pikachu got me. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. Pikachu says, as far as trusting people goes, half the time I'm just like, even if they do fuck me over, I'd rather just take the damage, honestly. I definitely feel that way. Also, that makes you a bike cuck. Shout out to Shen Comics. Pikachu says, when they came for me, there was nobody left to speak. Yeah, exactly. Pikachu says, yeah, the bike cuck. Pikachu says, I got egg privilege. Oh no. Oh no, not egg privilege. But yeah, I feel that, man. I feel that. I mean, I got something to lose, so I feel like it's okay. It's okay. I can afford to lose something, you know? So it's okay. And I get it if you can't afford to lose something, and if you live like the world is hostile because you can't afford to lose nothing. It is what it is. I get that as well. But it's when somebody has enough, right? Like your plate is full, you know what I'm saying? And they see, you know, like an extra drumstick, and they're like, well, I might as well. And they just like snipe that, you know, like that's where I'm like, yo, bro, like, could you not? Like, if you're eating good, why are you taking extra? You know what I'm saying? That's mostly the problem that I have. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't mind people that are just trying to get by doing what they got to do. That's called a hustle. But you know what I'm saying? Like, seems like too much. Pikachu says, I have extreme ideas about shit like this. Okay, well, be careful with your extreme ideas, brother. Be careful. Speak softly, brother, is what I'll say. Because they do be carrying big sticks. Pikachu says, I don't want to get too political in your space. I don't like being political or like having political takes, to be honest. Not because I think that politics themselves are a problem, but I think that the more invested you get into politics, the more you like try and the more that you like know and the more that you understand, the worse a person you become. I think political spaces breed intolerance. I think that the more political you are, the more politically active you are and invested, doesn't matter what your politics are. I think the more intolerant you become as an individual. I think you become literally a worse person directly. Pikachu says, the more I get butthurt about the state of the world. I mean, there is something to that, right? Like, because the more you try, right? The more you try to know and the more you like get involved, necessarily in some ways you get entrenched, partly just because you become knowledgeable, right? And like knowledge is like a reasonable reason to be entrenched with something. Like, I do believe that the world is not flat, and I'm pretty entrenched in my opinion. It would take a lot to convince me that the world is flat because I'm not an idiot, right? Like, that's why. So in some ways it makes sense to become entrenched over time, but at the same time, I think that like it doesn't serve you to be entrenched, firstly, but secondly, to have like strong political opinions, because what it does is it makes you feel like the fact that you're as knowledgeable as you are and as strong an advocate as you are, it feels like all of that effort is for nothing. So you feel like very malaised and like, you know, jaded at the very best, or you become like extremely inflammatory and incensed, which is even worse in some ways because it presents the opinions that you have formed, the political spaces that you operate in, as being extremely negative because you're a fucking asshole about it. Maybe because you actually genuinely do know better, but it's not a good, very compelling argument when you're like being an asshole about it. That's why I don't like politics. It's because you can't present politics in a way that is amenable to other people, particularly other people that disagree with you. That's what they're supposed to do. It's supposed to be a communicative sort of thing. If your politics cannot be communicated, then you shouldn't fucking have them. They don't serve, in my opinion. Pikachu says, have you ever heard of the paradox of tolerance? It's weird because on one hand, it's like you want to be open-minded, but on another hand, your knowledge solidifies your opinion. Yes, I agree with that. I don't know about the paradox of tolerance, though. I'm not familiar, though. Ari says, subdorks? We're so deeply philosophical right now. Pikachu shows up and like he and I just like go way deep. We'll just go as far. I'm willing to go all the way, and I think he's willing to go all the way as well. So before long, we're just straight up fucking, just raw nasty style, like no problems. Like we just go all the way. It's no issues over here. Laurie says, I can tell. I would just let y'all talk. Yeah. That's normal. That's okay. I feel that. Beatrice says, hey, yo. Hey, look, man. Pikachu says, the paradox of tolerance is like, the more you yourself tolerate, the more you tolerate intolerant people around you, until society is driven purely by the least intolerant people, or the least tolerant people. I think I understand that. Yeah. There's some truth to that. Sure. I kind of get it. Yeah. In theory. I don't like it. Because to me, the way that the conceit then is that you're going to end up with more intolerant people around you, which logically makes sense because you're allowing them around you. But the way that you impress upon someone different morals, right? The way that you sway someone's mind isn't by yelling at them, it's by extending a hand to them. Olive Branch will do way more to them. I've very seldom changed somebody's mind with the stick, but I have absolutely changed their mind with the carrot. Not for Beatrice though, never works on her. Beatrice says, no judgment for me. Y'all get into it on sloppy style. Thank you. I appreciate that. Larry says, bruh, Panda, I didn't need to hear that description. Yes, you did. What do you mean? You love it. You're welcome. Larry says, I'm judging them. Beatrice also, hi, my love. And Beatrice says, hi, cutie. Oh my God, they're just openly flirting in my shit now. Delta says, dog, I'm over here trying to play some Warzone and I'm hearing this shit in my ear. But, I mean, it was fine before. What's the problem? Delta says, it's the cafeteria all over again. Still not beating the gay allegations. True. Yeah, Laurie's definitely not beating that shit at all. Neither am I, but that's okay. Pikachu says, word never changes. You're so right for that. Beatrice says, yeah, you always yelling at me anyways. What do you mean? I didn't yell at you. You're fine. I just said you didn't like carrots. That's all I said. Laurie says, Panda has changed my mind. I do believe in the olive branch approach now. That's crazy. Wait, so you believed in the stick before? Did it ever work? I mean, you might be able to actually change somebody's mind with the stick. I just don't think your success rate is going to be very good. Pikachu says, I don't think there's any way to fix it either. It's like, you want to tolerate flat earthers, right? But those flat earthers believe the earth is flat, and they aren't going to tolerate your round world ideals. I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't think it's a zero-sum game. I think that they can tolerate us in the same way that we can tolerate them. I think that humanity can get along, and I think that humanity historically has very much so. It's just a lot harder to abide by someone who disagrees with you when they're not someone that's directly talking to you, when you can't, you know, just have a conversation with them about like the fucking weather or what it is that they want to accomplish today or how disappointed they are in the fucking Red Sox performance. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very easy to like speak to people that you don't know as if they are one thing. And I think that if you engage with people on a holistic level, you're a lot more willing to accept their flaws, because obviously, right? Like, it's like the most milk toast take ever. But when you speak to someone as an individual and engage with them as a person, there's some shit that you're willing to overlook about their personality, because everyone's got problems. It's fine. Laurie says, Delta, I'm not gay. Bro, I would have stayed at home if I never met you. I would have stayed at home if I never met you. I don't know if I'm comfortable with the implications of that. Pikachu says, I want to believe that, but in some ways I also think that those people have abandoned science and reason, and sometimes that blatantly drives their goals and ideas. I agree with you, but I don't think that science is a monolithic existence. And I don't think that science benefits from writing out people that think outside of the norm. I think that science strictly benefits from having people that think divergently. So it is necessary, in fact, to have people that disagree with you in a scientific space. I think that you benefit from having a flat earther, from not always abiding by everything that they say, but always being available to their and receptive to their ideas. Because they might not be right about something, but there might be a grain of truth, a kernel of truth in whatever it is that they say. And I think that most things that people say are true in a way that is perhaps hard to parse, but is true to them in a way that is valuable. I think that people have valuable perspectives no matter who they are. And I think it's easy to get lost in how you disagree with someone as well. Pikachu says, I want to believe that, but in some ways I also think that if they've the abandoned latent ideas, I can agree with that too, but then I'll just say it. You have real world harm caused by people in high level positions that want to ban some things like vaccinations. You're right. There are people that 100% can, like, the ideas can percolate upwards and sideways and etc. to have like meaningful and significant changes that are strictly detrimental as far as, you know, science is concerned or medical science is concerned. It's true, right? As for how to solve for that, I don't really know. I think it's generally, when we're talking about problems at scale, when we're like talking about the scope of humanity, I think it's because as humanity is now, we're not prepared to deal with things that are, call it systemic or like, you know, hype beast type of problems or persuasions, right? And I think that those problems will be mitigated in the future. I don't believe in the humanity of now exclusively. I believe most in the humanity of the future. I think that as time goes on, we will solve these problems, because right now we're going through some like serious growing pains, right? We're still in the exponential part of our growth cycle as far as humanity is concerned, right? We haven't got it all figured out, and I think that a lot of those problems will be solved in the future. I think we'll get much better at it over time. And until we get better at it, we just gotta like take the L. There's gonna be some, generally we're progressing forward where there's gonna be some back steps, and you just gotta grit your teeth and bear it and just keep trying to walk forward. Delta says, yeah, and I'm not Hispanic. What the fuck you mean? That's actually crazy. What are you guys talking about? I don't think Laurie's actually gay, Delta. Well, she might be like gay in that like she's like not fully super duper omega straight, which is so like umbrella gay. That I could believe, but I don't think she's like fully a lesbian. Laurie says, I'm laughing how Pika says PDA is gross. And then he just totally accepted Panda saying those things about them. It's true. He fully didn't even acknowledge it. Like, he didn't even address it. He's like, he's too busy talking about this other shit that actually matters to him. And I'm here for it. Pikachu says, and part of me gets that too, because like radiation cigarettes used to be cool and healthy until they weren't. Yeah, true. Also, they put that guy who said washing hands while delivering babies causes less deaths into an institution after laughing him out of the medical community. They sure fucking did. And then Pikachu says, but generally I want to agree we should use information to make the best decisions we can. Yes. Yes, I agree with every single beat. History has some like truly fucked up mistakes in it, top to bottom. And I think that the world that we live in now is the history of tomorrow. And there's gonna be a lot of fucked up mistakes, and that's okay. I think mistakes are okay, and we gotta be okay with people making mistakes. That being said, we should probably try to make less of them when we can. And we should certainly try to learn from the things that obviously blow up in our face. There we go. That's my hot take. Pikachu says, is anyone super duper omega straight? Really? Some people are, yeah. Some, yeah. Me, no. But some people are, yeah. Laurie says, Delta, you know what I am, and I ain't gay or a lobster or whatever you say. Damn. Delta says, I only speak the truth. You guys are just fully in all caps. Laurie says, you speak lies, Delta. Laurie says, Panda, I'm straight. But she did the like SpongeBob thing. Panda, I'm straight.
It depends. Some are straight flush, others are royal flush.
Nah, I feel like Laurie's she's straight like spaghetti noodles are straight. She's straight all the time until she's wet. Laurie says, I'm omega straight, but I think the flirts with the gals is one of the best dynamics as long as it doesn't get weird. Laurie says, Panda the frick. There you go. Delta says, yeah, I know the gas station incident is pretty evident on that. Laurie says, you freaking can't say stuff like that. Gas station incident? I feel like I might have heard about this, but I don't remember it at the moment. Pikachu says, what kind of wet? You can't just say that. Oh, I certainly can just say that, and I think you know what kind of wet. Pikachu says, they aren't. They're just waiting to hatch. Oh no. Oh no. Shout out to eggs. All the egg homies. Laurie says, I'm not comfortable with that type of joke for me, Panda. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. It's like strictly a sexual space and 18 plus, but fair enough. I can't guarantee that I will not make that joke again, but I will definitely make an effort. Laurie says, I know, but you know me? Yes, but you also chose to like be here in this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, my conversations with you and DM are going to be tuned to you specifically. The attunement in this stream is not to you, and it's not calibrated to you specifically. You know what I'm saying? So you might catch some shit edgewise. That's just the nature of the beast, right? Like when you're in a social sphere, right? You got to be prepared for that orbit's, you know, caliber. That's all that I'm really trying to say. But I will certainly make the effort. Pikachu says, shout out to all the viewers' boyfriends in the chat. What do you mean by that exactly? Delta says, you won't catch me kissing dudes, dog, unless I'm incredibly ignorant of a cosplay, but that's highly unlikely. So you're saying there's no circumstance that you would be interested in kissing a guy, Delta? Not a single one? Delta says, nah, Panda, this is your server. Say whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, no. I am of a mind to do that, but I'm also not an asshole. Or trying not to be, at least. I am an asshole, but I'm not that much of an asshole, I guess. Big Joke says, I don't know. Mari was like, shout out to all my viewers' girlfriends, and I thought it was hilarious. I was like, wow, she's so real for this. I don't know who Mari is, but shout out to Mari's viewers' girlfriends. Pikachu says, you don't know who Mari is? No? No, I don't think so. Pikachu says, oh my god. Oh my god. Pikachu says she's probably like, I take a bullet for Mari EN. You love everybody though. Like every VTuber you talk about, you're like, you're like, I would die for this person. I'm like, bro, they don't even know you exist. Bro, that's literally what parasocial is. You're describing parasocial. Pikachu says it doesn't matter. I would rather die than let them be hurt in any way. Pikachu says they probably enjoy. That is beautiful in a way. In a way. Laurie says, I feel like you would take a bullet for anyone. This isn't about me. This is about Pikachu right now. We're talking about Pikachu right now. I am irrelevant to this conversation. Don't pay no mind to the man behind the curtain. Pikachu says, I feel like they do and have done more good than I have in that sentence. That's probably true for me as well. Ari says, you would probably do so for someone important. This is not about me. This is about Pikachu. We're talking about him right now. Delta says, a chick in a dude's cosplay maybe, or a couple bands, but never out of intimacy. I don't swing that. Yeah, no, I get that. A couple bands. See, as long as you say a couple bands, I'm here for you. Yeah, sure. Out of intimacy? Yeah, nah, not really. Not really. I don't like express an affinity for people that way, like genuinely, like in my actual body, like in any way like that. Like, I'm not gonna kiss the homies, or I'm not gonna touch the homies at all. Like the most you're gonna get is I'm gonna dap you up or something. Pikachu says, someone who spreads so much joy cannot be a bad person. That is, I don't think that's true. I think people contain multitudes. Pikachu says, you wouldn't hug a homie. I don't like touching people at all, to be honest. It's like a real thing for me. I would rather not touch anyone at all. Pikachu says a logical fallacy. Excuse me? Pikachu says, what if the homie just really wanted to be touched? Oh, I'm not saying that I would not touch the homies. I said that I don't want to touch the homies. Beatrice says, would you accept a nose boop? I don't want people to touch me at all. But would I accept people touching me? Under some circumstances, yes. I would allow it to happen under some circumstances, but I generally do not want it to happen at all, period. Boya says, I'm back. I was outside. Okay, welcome back. Laurie says, from Beatrice, though, would I allow her to boof my nose? I guess. It's less bothersome to just let her do it. She probably would stop at that, so it's probably fine. Beatrice says, I'm honored. It's like, as long as it doesn't escalate, then I think it's probably worth it. This is an acceptable trade. Shogi says, oh yeah, the path of least resistance, that is what it boils down to mostly for me. I'll do a lot of things that I don't want to do if you work with me enough. Pikachu says, I actually really like my personal space, or I really did for a long time. I kind of get it. I think I'm more open now, honestly. Yeah. I'm much better about it than I used to be. It used to be a genuine problem for me. Ever, period. Delta says, you lose that finger? That's crazy. He would not accept a nose beep at all. Pikachu says, but I used to be very, very like no touching, no hugging. Yeah, 100% I was as well. Am still even in a lot of ways. But there's circumstances where I can accommodate others. Billy says it's warm as fuck. And one, it's warm as fuck, and two, groceries were heavy. Now I'm spent for the day. You should just get them delivered. I guess it's cheaper if you get them yourself. Pikachu says, I remember the first time someone I actually liked put their head on my shoulder, and I was like, what the frick is this? I'm not sure I've ever experienced that, actually. It's always been an exception for my partner and stuff, though, to be honest. Laurie says, yes, you heard it here. Oh, I guess you wouldn't let me boop, wouldn't let me bop you. I would want to bop again. Yeah, Laurie, I know better than to let you. I can't give you a fucking inch because you just test fucking limits constantly. That's just your shit. You're like, oh, well, if I got away with this, maybe I could get away with that. It's like, fucking stop it. Laurie says, give me an inch, Panda. No, you don't fucking deserve it. If I give a mouse a cookie, I've learned from you. I've learned. No, you get nothing. You get absolutely fucking nothing. Beatrice says, Laurie is scary. Yeah, a little bit. Laurie says, but it's just a cookie. Nah, you're gonna want some milk with that shit, dog. Delta says, got slapped in the neck after a fresh cut. I've never felt more of an urge to cause violence than in that very moment. That's crazy. That's crazy. Pikachu says, Squidward's father never hugged him. Is that true? I don't remember that deep lore. Holy shit. Poya says, there's only one service and you need a minimum of $40 worth of groceries. Doesn't work out for me. You spent less than $40 worth of groceries, but also were spent for the day. That's crazy, Goya. I'm sorry to hear that. Holy shit. Like, wait a second. How are both those things true? I got like $200 worth of groceries in my hands, dog. And you know, I'm a big, strong man. It's the nature of the beast. You know, I'm flexing a little bit. You know, like got a little something going on here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Pikachu says, give them several inches. Delta says, I hate people touching my face, especially when I know they've been touching stuff I'm allergic to. That seems like totally reasonable. Don't let people just touch your face, guys. That's fucking weird. Don't touch people's faces. Pikachu says, like the 7 inches of snow meme. Because I think I understand. I don't know if I'm familiar with that meme in particular, but I think I understand. Pika Trick Me says it was the episode where they tried to figure out if Mr. Krabs was a robot, and they're like, he has no emotion. He wouldn't hug Squidward. Jesus. Pika Trick Me says $200. Brag. This man has egg privilege. It's true. I just buy groceries like once every 2 or 3 months is what it is. I just buy groceries less frequently than a lot of people do, I think. Colia says, because it's heavy, a few bottles of drink are enough to strain me. Why are you buying bottles of drink? Just drink water. Just buy one filter. I made a mistake, guys. I went to this pizza place, right? In person for the first time. It's in town. So it's probably like, I don't know, a few hundred feet from my house. Let's say 1,000 feet away, right? Just a few blocks, right? It's not that far at all. So I bought a pizza and like a burger and like, I don't know, some wings and I was like, oh, you know what? I'll get a 2-liter of soda as well. And I walked to the pizza place. So naturally I have to walk from the pizza place back home, right? And everything that I got fit conveniently on the pizza box, except for the 2-liter of soda, right? And the pizza box is the size of a fucking pizza. So it requires 2 hands to hold like properly, right? Like real, like. And if I'm holding the pizza box in 2 hands, the 2-liter can only really be in 1 hand because the 2-liter is shorter than the pizza box is. Unless I do like a weird, like holding the pizza box with my thumbs and holding the 2-liter with my pinkies or something like, like, hey, you know what I mean? Like that's like, it's fucked up is what I'm trying to say, right? Like, so I was like awkwardly holding a 2-liter for 1,000 feet. Pikachu says you should find a local Thai pizzeria. Brother, I can promise you there is no such thing. I live in a town that has 1 stoplight. There is no local Thai pizzeria. I promise you. I truly promise you. Now, there is a pizzeria. I think they're Hispanic. Pikachu says, put it in your pocket. Stuff it inside the back of your pants like you have one really based thigh. My pockets were not nearly big enough for a 2-liter of soda, bro. It's just not possible, man. Delta says, homeboy got that BJ's pass Costco membership. It's Costco, I think. There's a T in it. Costco. Laurie says, I love my water bottles though. Yeah, but you're just destroying the environment for no reason. You're just fucking polluting shit with plastic for literally no reason. Like, it's okay. Just drink water. Also, you can reuse a thermos or something. It's okay. Delta says taco pizza. That's a totally different thing, I think. And they don't have that actually as well. Laurie says, this made me laugh. Panda, the pizza box is the side of the pizza? Size of the pizza? Yes. The pizza box is the size of the pizza. Yes. Well, they're not the same size. I hope so. The pizza fits inside the box. They're not the same size. The pizza's a little smaller, I guess. Pikachu says, this is just one way the ruling class is trying to keep us eating horse food. What are you fucking talking about, bro? And also, I like oatmeal. Delta says, just get a fucking Brita? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Pikachu says, more steel cut oats, Mr. Panda? Steel cut oats? Are you saying that the oats were cut with steel? Because isn't everything steel cut then? Like, my steel harvested corn? My steel euthanized chickens? All right, Laurie, later, man. But like, fucking everything. We use steel for fucking everything, dude. Like, what do you mean? Thank you for the hydrate, Laurie. Pikachu says, if I get a Brita, how can I leach more microplastics into my testes? What the fuck did you just say to me? How? What? How? What? How do the microplastics go from your water bottle to your testes, bro? You gotta fill me in. There's gotta be some steps in between, bro.
Yeah, drinking.
Literally just drinking from the water bottle is how it gets into specifically my testes. So it goes homogeneously throughout my entire body, right? Pikachu says there's like real scientific articles about this. This is a real thing. Yes, it homogeneously goes throughout the entire body. Okay, that's fine. Because if it goes to specifically my testes, it's like, what? Did you like have it in your lap and it just like directly leached through your fucking clothing and shit? Pikachu says you didn't see the headlines. Of course I did. I'm not politically active. I don't pay attention to headlines because they just try to incense you. It's not good. For exactly the reason that I'm saying. Like literally the reaction that I had is why the headline is the way that it is, and it is why I don't look at headlines. It's a waste of my fucking time. It's not true. I mean, it is, but it doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying. Pikachu says they found microplastics in the testes of like dogs and humans. Like everything on the planet. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be shooting these. Pikachu says shake my head. This man behind on the latest Testy Gazette. What the fuck is a Testy Gazette, brother? Pikachu says microplastics have been detected in human and canine testes, with researchers finding variable levels ranging from 6.5 to 790 micrograms per gram of tissue. 790 micrograms per gram is a lot, I feel like, but okay. Studies have shown that the presence of microplastics in testicles is cause for concern, as they may be impacting reproductive health, potentially contributing to reduced sperm count and testes weight. These findings suggest that microplastics may be a significant factor in male fertility and require further investigation. Micrograms. 1,000 milligrams is a gram, right? Oh, but
yeah.
Micro is much smaller than milli. Is that -6? Is 1,000 micrograms a gram? Or is 1,000 micrograms a milligram? Pikachu says I'm laughing at the testes weight part of this. I'm not sure why microplastics would make the weight.
1,000 milligrams is a gram.
Yes, but is 1,000 micrograms a milligram?
I think so.
A milligram per gram? That seems like 1/1000. It seems like a lot for like fully not supposed to be there shit. Pikachu says I just picture some guy with like a street race car, like gotta get the lightweight testes zoom. So what you're saying is all high performing male athletes would have tons of microplastics in their shit so that their testes get smaller. That makes sense. To reduce drag. Pikachu says, yeah, exactly. Makes sense to me. I'm convinced. Pikachu says it's function over form, really? Well, it's form defined by function, actually, right? In order to be the best athlete, to function as the best athlete, you have the form of the best athlete, which is obviously no balls. Did I miss anything else? No, we're good. Pikachu says, honestly, I mean, there's a lot of controversy in the athletic space because people have, you know, sexual tendencies and stuff. So, like, it does lend itself. It does make sense, perhaps, to remove that shit entirely. Pikachu says, I heard Tinder at the Olympics is pretty based. Yeah, I think I remember a bunch of those athletes like smashing, right? And like not like during the Olympics, but you know what I'm saying? Like they like all like young 20 somethings or whatever all converged across the world and they spent a lot of time smashing, you know what I'm saying? Which like makes sense. Pikachu is right there out on the track. I doubt it. I doubt it. Be a bold move. Bold play, Cotton. History would remember you. Pikachu says peak physique, hormones and stuff. Probably, to be honest. Pikachu says, when's Olympic banging coming to a theater near us? What? No, we're not doing that. No, of course not. That one's got to be banned. Also, I have no idea where the nearest movie theater is to me. That is not the meme that I thought it was, Pikachu. The snow meme was not what I thought it was going to be. Pikachu says, I think I do, but I haven't been to the movies in a long time. I almost watched that Daft Punk movie with fucking AI upscaled art. I don't know if I would have known, because I don't know that you can know without like looking. Pikachu says, sounds goated. It really truly doesn't. It really truly does not sound goated, actually. You're wrong, and you should feel bad. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. We can do some shoutouts. We've been talking to Pikachu enough. We should definitely go a shout out for him. Pikachu is, as you might have gathered, equally unhinged as me. He's much smarter than I am. Has a much stronger knowledge base, both theoretical and practical. He also has like a very deep interest in like the music industry. Used to do some radio stuff as well. So he's got a very good voice, and also speaks to microphone extremely well on his stream, and perhaps otherwise as well. Definitely recommend you check out his stream. He plays all kinds of different games. Satisfactory is like a big one. He's been getting through some rage games. Get to Work, he's still got a little bit left going. Resident Evil 4, I think he's still got a little bit left too. His very first Resident Evil game. It's the remake, of course. But yeah, no, he's also like big time into Apex Legends, even though that game is like well on its way out. It's well beyond its prime. But you know, he still plays it because, you know, sunk cost fallacy, etc. He's pretty good too, actually. Pikachu says, I don't know about smarter. I'm reasonably sure your knowledge base is better than mine, but I'm not positive. I think you definitely have a higher education. You definitely have a higher, you know, pedigree than I do, if you will. I'm a college flunky. Haha. But nonetheless, I definitely recommend you check him out. He's very funny. I talk to him all the time on his stream at the very least. We don't hang out off stream all that much, but every now and then, you know, send him a little dick pic or something. Oh no, it's a massive dick pic. It's so big. It's not small. That would be
very nice dragon pickaxe.
Thank you. See? Anyways, Beatrice just says little and writes it down. No. Wait. But yeah, we haven't actually had like anything where we played a game together, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. I think it's mostly just a game and time thing. Because he's like a fucking degenerate. He streams at like the latest times possible. Which is why I can actually see his streams, to be fair. If he streamed at a regular time, I probably wouldn't be able to catch half of his shit. Yeah, but maybe we'll figure something out eventually. Pikachu says, what in all caps? What? What part of that is untrue? Pikachu says anything that minimizes the chance of someone actually observing me. There's maybe some truth in that, some deep-seated self-worth truth in there. Speaking of self-worth, let me talk about Beatrice Gambit, the Bunny Girl Casino hostess VTuber. She's your Oshi, and if you don't believe that to be true, it's because you haven't seen her yet. She will train you with her clicker, and she might even give you some stompies with her boots. But only if you're good. Only if you fucking deserve it. She's just finished playing through Resident Evil Village. She's got a little bit left in the DLC, but she played through the entire Resident Evil franchise now. She's got a few collabs. Normally she'd be playing Schedule 1 with us later today, but I think they canceled. But the stream is still happening, so I'm not sure what exactly is going on there. Because I'm just gonna keep playing RuneScape. That's what it comes down to. Like, if you guys don't play Schedule 1, I will just play RuneScape. Beatrice says go to sleep. No, the stream's still happening. Why would I go to sleep? Other than that, she's got another long-term collab on Tuesdays. She plays RuneScape Dragon Wilds with Beatrice. Nope, she is Beatrice Gambit. She plays it with herself. Chuzzy, Wuzzy, Blight Empire, and Saku here. Saku Kapaku. She also streams other stuff as well. She's got, I don't know, a wide variety of interests when it comes to gaming. She'll play a bunch of different things. As I understand it, she used to do a lot of JRPGs in particular. I haven't seen her do any JRPGs in recent memory, but she has started playing Rune Factory 5, which is kind of similar. It's more like a Harvest Moon-y type of deal. But, you know, she plays a bunch of different stuff. Delta says, wow, that was the most cringe thing I've ever heard for Beatrice. JRPGs? Which part of that was cringe? Savage's sleep is kind of cringe? It's true, I guess. Oh, Savage, just so you know, Delta's not going to be here today. Yo, what's up, Strava? Delta's not going to be here for Schedule 1, I don't think. And Chuzzy and Beatrice decided that we're not going to do Schedule 1. So that's been canceled today. Surprise, it's canceled. They were like, you should sleep instead. And I was like, oh yeah, I guess I would sleep if my stream ended. And Chelsea was like, oh, well, I'm gonna end your stream then. And then she like went to do something else. So we're just playing RuneScape now.
And then she delegated the task to me to double agent, and I didn't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, she was a fool. Beatrice says, if I'll play if your shit doesn't get canceled. All right, the collab is canceled conditionally. Delta says, well, hold on, I said I might be late. Yeah, like I said, he's not gonna be there. Savage says, okay, so Schedule 1 it is then. It's, I don't know, seems that way, I guess. I don't know what the fuck's going on, dude. Strava says, I'll play Schedule 1 with you, Savage. Pikachu says, I miss him every day. I'm still here. Pikachu says, I once watched a guy make a burrito out of Indomie for like 20 minutes. I feel like the Daft Punk movie couldn't have been that bad. What the fuck is Indomie? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Delta says, clicker stomping, the typical sim stuff. Oh, yeah. It's the audience she likes to cultivate. Beatrice says, okay, wait, context. We were gonna cancel if stream got ended. Yeah, and she was going to do it herself. So like, I don't think I was incorrect at any point. I think I gave you exactly as I got it. It's just inexplicably the stream is still happening. I don't know what's going on there. Beatrice says, okay, to be fair, my chat literally asked for that stuff. Yeah, okay. But like, chat reflects the streamer. Pikachu me says it's Indonesian ramen. You made a burrito out of ramen for 20 minutes? That's crazy. Delta says, bro, if not Schedule 1, I at least want to try some Halo matches. That's pretty funny. Savage says, I have had no drugs all week. You guys can't do this to me. I mean, if the stream ends, the stream ends, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's like fully outside of my control. I mean, I can turn the redeem off, but other than that, it's like whatever happens, happens. Also, hey, Spot. Pikachu says he's coming down. Beatrice just said meow. And then, heck, you, Panda, what the fuck did I do? Shopper says mom and dad are arguing and I'm just gonna look at dog photos. I'm not arguing with anyone. Wait, who's mom and dad? I guess I'm not either of them. Pikachu says if you wear boots, they will come. Well done. I do like big boots.
You cannot lie.
Fucking Staku. Yes. Sure, man. As if I needed to clarify, I am not the one wearing the big boots that I like. Shava says, you guys can't decide whether or not your collab is happening. I thought I was pretty well aware of what was happening, but it has everything to do with Beatrice's inability to personally end the stream, I guess. Is what it boils down to. So get roasted, I guess. Savage says it's happening. Unless somebody else ends the stream, yes, apparently. Savage says, I swear to God. Oh. Beatrice says, yeah, I don't have points. Strava says, no balls, Beatrice. Yeah, there it is. No balls.
I think it's actually no points in her case.
Yeah, no balls. Pikachu says no microplastics. True. Ban Beatrice.
Microplastics. It all comes back to that.
Yeah.
Back to where we all began.
Beatrice says whatever. I'm gonna go play Rune Factory 5. All right, have a good time. Goodbye.
Hello.
Hey guys.
Hey man.
Oh no.
Pikachu says have a good Rune Factory. Do you make runes in Rune Factory? Is it a Rune Factory?
Is it a rune crafting game?
I think it's mostly Pikachu says she's banned. She'll lose her VIP. No, I timed her out. She's okay.
Hope the XP rates are good at least.
In Rune Factory, I think it's probably pretty bad.
Why is everyone trying to end your stream? You've had so much time to sleep this week. They've ended it twice already.
Yeah, to be fair though, I did not sleep at all
this week, but didn't take any.
Yeah.
Well, that's on him, dude. Don't give him an hour, dude. Fuck him.
Well, I mean, if I had nothing to do, the entire day, I probably would sleep. And also, to be fair, every time my stream ended, they just ended my stream. They didn't say, "Hey, you should use this time to sleep," and pressure me into specifically sleeping.
Sleep yourself, dude.
I can sleep myself, obviously, but like I'm not always doing that.
Jesus, all right, bud.
Like what? Fuck you. All right, how about this? How about this then, Savage? Why don't you sleep, bitch?
I have a condition.
Oh, okay, cool. Why don't you sleep though, bitch? Why don't you just try being happier, bitch? Fuck off, man. All right, let me live.
I do. I mean, that's pretty good arguments. Ironclad.
Strava says, "Is it a farming sim with an interest? It is a farming sim with an interesting combat system." Yeah. I'm familiar with the game, but I don't know if there's actually like a factory component to it. I don't know why the name is the name.
Yeah, I haven't seen any gameplay on Rune Factory, to be honest.
Strava says, damn, the lovers are fighting. He is certainly not my fucking lover.
But I'm certainly not fighting. I'm saving my energy for the loving.
Hmm. Yeah, okay. Fuck you.
Okay. When? I'll fuck you till you love me, dude.
What they call it, love making.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking lost this run.
So how long are you been awake for, Panda?
Normal amount of time. Strava says, lock in, Panda. I believe in you this run. I literally already lost. There was literally no way to recover. I would have needed to get like 5, maybe not, maybe just like two more fish and load up both of the cannons. And even that might not have worked. Now, maybe you mean this run. I mean, I'm supposed to win. It's like a scripted victory. Just if I follow the fucking...
Yeah, it's the same every time.
Yeah, like it's literally... There is a little bit of randomization, but not enough for it to ever affect your ability to win. This is like literally a free win every single time. I'm just truly dog shit. I'm like... Oh, yeah, I don't know how many KC I have because I just fucking lost. This is 622 KC of Temporos. And I probably lost at least like 200, maybe even 300. And all you have to do is follow the recipe. Like, it's literally just save one fish here, get buckets, put fire out, get full inventory, and then just do full inventory over and over again until you win, basically. Like, it's very, very, very consistent. Just really, really stupid. My actual success rate in Hollowed Sepulchre is so much higher than in Temporos. So much higher.
Kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense, though. I think you can fuck up a lot more in Temporos and still finish the run.
You meant to say Hollowed Sepulchre?
Yeah. I just woke up. Brain's turning on. I'm back. Why are chicken nuggies the best foods of all time? I don't know. But there's the dino ones. They're slightly better. Is this still going into construction, by the way?
Room crafting. It's always gone into room crafting.
Alright.
All right, we're gonna raid out to Ospenark. He's playing Pal World right now, so hope you guys have a good time. But yeah, it'll be done.